button. Welcome. I've had an incident, and I can't talk about it actually, but I do think. Look, woo. Yeah, my world's been kind of rocked the past 12 hours, and when I find out who, you will be found out. You will be found out. That's all I'll say. Do you think that this isn't serious? Like, we'll get ya. We'll get ya. Hit the like button. I know I'm being mysterious, but that's all I can say right now. Holy shit. Like, what do you think you're doing? Anyway, I've had a massive shakeup overnight. Anyway, I'm here. We might not have had a show today, but we have a show. And do you think that... I can't say too much because it's, it's a serious thing. Anyway, welcome and hi. And I do owe people apologies because I kind of brushed some people off. Last night, Pretty Antisocial was trying to get set up with Super Tips, and I was dealing with something. But thank God Moody stepped up and helped them. And then this morning, OJ said he updated his Roadcaster and it broke Super Tips or something. I don't know. But I can't, first of all, Moody helped him set it up. I don't know how. If you don't know how the sound gets into your Roadcaster, I can't come help. But we do need to write a guide. We're going to have to write some sort of guide for people to set up their audio routing for Super Tips. But at the end of the day, everybody's setup is different. I don't know how you get audio to your show. But I guess Moody's good at setting that up. He's going to help him do it. He's done several people. I think he helped Rocco and Carl and now all those guys. So anyway, look. Sorry, I'm really kind of out of it today. But we got a lot to do, and we're going to try to hit a Training Tuesday today. And we're going to try to get through Steel Toe. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... maybe 7 Steel Toe clips. It's such a great time to be alive because the Steel Toe Clippers between Stalin and Doom and Real Media Player. Is it Real Media? What is it? I'm not trying to fuck it up every time. Real Media Video. What is it? Real Video. Real RNC Player. Well, you hit the like button for today, huh? 86 likes is like Chad Zumach numbers. And believe me, you owe me. You're welcome for me even being here. What were you watching before this? Kiki? I went over to try to see if Kiki was doing her morning show, and oh boy. Why? 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 And you know what she said? I'm watching it. We'll watch it just to show you what you're missing. If you haven't checked out Kiki in the morning. She's like, I just thought that the morning needed something. There was a hole. So I thought the morning needed something else. The morning needed me. Kiki fills a hole in the morning that was there. But she doesn't even know what she's filling it with. It's like, there's not a hole. I mean, there is a hole, but her name is Kiki. Anyway, guys, hit the like button. We're telling our friends about it. We're getting angry. We're getting mad. Oh, Melty. Oh, Melty. Ugh. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Corn Div said, did the gap between your third and fourth pallet boards grow larger? It's falling apart. I was back there yesterday trying to figure out what's going on with the lights. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. Well, first of all, third and fourth. That's the 8th board off the ground. So I don't know what optical illusions you're working with where you think that's 3 boards up. But you know, corn, they say corn can't count. That is exactly what they say. Brian Landon, thank you for the $10 saying, let's fucking get it on. Who's with me? And that might be a sexual reference. It might not. I can't be responsible for it. But I'm not liable for any sexual goings on between fans. I'm just here to rock the party. I brought an iced coffee up here, but I think it's no sweetener in this. Oh, God, it's so bad. Undrinkable. Anyway, my bad for being in a rush and coming up. Thanks to today's executive producer, Jenny G. Jenny G. She was here yesterday, probably not here today. The people I pick are never here on the day that they're executive producing. But anyway, thank you to Jenny G., one of the fine females supporting today's show, and then all the other hoopla, surrounding all these other jerks. Do we get Corndiff on there finally? Is he listed? I don't want Corndiff feeling left out. We have to make sure Corn is accounted for. Cornted for. Anyway, welcome, and we'll try to get into it today. I'm really shook about something. I'll tell you that. One day, maybe, if there's time. All right, should we see what you missed this morning? Kiki promised to bring back episode 2 of her morning show. There are currently 60 people watching it. So she is sucking away life from this program, which I do not appreciate. Anyway, this is what you're missing if you want to start watching Kiki in the morning.
Hello, everyone, and good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me?
This is going great.
Me now, if you can, I believe you can. Ooh, yes, yay! The working title to the morning program I'm doing is Kiki in the AM, but it will not stay that because that's just like it's just not fancy enough, special enough. It doesn't have enough joie de vivre. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Whee! Woo! We're doing it. We love the morning programs. I did one last Thursday because it just felt like the morning space needed some Kiki. So I might do it twice a week. We're still working on it. I'm doing it.
You said every day. We got to do this every day. We got to do this every day.
Because, and we still have Untoward Tuesday, of course.
Of course.
But, later this evening, which tonight we'll have the ladies of Keanu Cast on, which we're very excited about. The ladies of Keanu Cast, the original butt rug babies, are coming on in. Isn't that exciting? It is. But we just want to do another morning program. Maybe Tuesday, Thursday. Maybe whenever the fuck I want. So everybody grab a Kahlua and coffee, an espresso, a White Claw if you want, if you're still up, or from your big Monday night out, and a cigarette, or a toothpick, a stick of gum, whatever your oral fix.
Okay, regular rules. You can do whatever you want. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. That's Kiki. And if you've ever wanted to put a fucking railroad spike through your head, go over to Kiki in the morning. Whoa! Okay. Jesus Christ. Kiki in the morning? How about Kiki in the evening? How about Kiki at night? How about put this on to die? Put this on for anyone in a hospice bed. What in the fuck? I love people who like don't know why they have no idea why they're doing it, but they're making plans. The first 3 minutes of our show, I don't know what we're doing. I don't know when we'll do it. Maybe Tuesdays, maybe Thursdays. I don't know why, but feels like something I should be doing. I tell people I'm an entertainer. Don't really have anything to say, but maybe we'll do Wednesdays. Maybe we'll do Tuesdays. We don't care. We don't care. Fuck. Everyone's lost. Imagine being over 30 trying to figure out who you are. I can't deal with these adults. Everyone trying to find their voice in their fucking 40s. It's out of their mind. This is what they've resorted to. I'm going to put my phone in airplane mode so I don't get any weird messages while I'm showing you this. This is what they've resorted to now. This is what they do. They're texting people about their shitty little comedy shows. Hello. Wait for that to render. They're texting people to come to their lineup. We're in your hood. If you're around this weekend, either way, what does that mean? Either way, please spread the word to your locals. Look at what they're texting people. To go see Gino Bisconte, Casey Nicholson, Jeffrey Paul, and Keanu C. Thompson this weekend. They're texting people. Ugh. I mean, it's it's a very embarrassing situation over there at the Keanu compound. And again, the fact that Aaron's a loser doesn't make... I really think these people, they like turn on Aaron and... then they think like they've got like, I'm Kiki. Now I've got a morning show. It's like, you don't. And most of it, she's literally like got steel toe up all morning just watching with no commentary. It's bad. I can't help it. People bowing up and puffing up and thinking they can do this, but we're here to watch. She said it was going to be every day. 1 week later, she's doing her second show, finally, and she's like, well, maybe 2 days a week. And then it's like, well, what's the show going to be? Well, I'll tell you about tonight's show. I'll be telling you about what we'll be doing on another show of mine. This show is mostly to tell you about my other shows. My morning show informs you about Untoward Tuesdays, where we've got the original Rug Munchers on. We've got all the original Rug Munchers on from the Kiki Cast, the original Keanu boop boop. Like we're all like, oh, the original beep beeps from the boop boop. We're all really on pins and needles about. I don't even know what she's talking about. Guys, believe it or not, we've got the original cast from the Beaky Beaky boop boop. It's like, okay. Fuck, when? Tonight? Let me set my VCR to tape. We've got the original Rug Munchers from the beep, 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 boop, boop. What did she say?
Station is and buckle the fuck in, right?
Buckle the fuck in, everybody. It's going to get wild over here at the Kiki Cast. We've got the original Rug Babies from the beep, boop, bop, bop, beep, boop, bop, bop.
Program. Maybe Tuesday, Thursday. Maybe whenever the fuck
I don't know if there'll be time. Maybe whenever I do the show, whenever the fuck I want.
So everybody grab a Kahlua and coffee, an espresso, a White Claw.
When did you say that?
Space needed some Kiki. So I might do it twice a week. We're still working on it. I'm doing it today because
why?
We still have Untoward Tuesday, of course.
I'm doing it today because we still have Untoward Tuesday tonight. I'm doing a show today because we still have a show tonight. Hello?
But later this evening, which tonight we'll have the ladies of Keanu Cast on, which we're very excited about.
Me too.
The ladies of Keanu Cast, the original butt rug babies are...
The original butt ruggers. The original rug munching babies. The original butt munching rug bumpers. The original rug munching baby bumpers. Baby buggy bubby bumpers tonight on Untoward Tuesday. Untoward Tuesday tonight with the original baby booby bubby bunkers. I'm very excited. Okay, I don't know what she's talking about. And nobody does either. So we don't care. We don't care. We missed this one yesterday, and it's
Triple N
important.
says, are you off the Celsius this morning? Yeah, I've been off the Celsius for a good week and a half, 2 weeks now. Feeling good. It feels good to kick an addiction.
I've been off the hard cider for.
I know some people don't know what that's like, but me, I kicked the Celsius. I'm feeling good. Sometimes.
Meanwhile, he's drinking like Red Bull. He had a Red Bull. It's like, guys, I've changed flavors of taurine and guarine. I used to be on the white chocolate raspberry. Now I'm on the melon-minded madness.
It's got to have a little perspective.
You gotta have I was all clouded up with Celsius.
By the way, people are making tattoo festival references, thinking that I made a joke about that. It's a little jab. You can't take little jabs. Yeah, you ready for balls?
I can take little jabs. Can you take little jabs? Can you take little jabs?
Yeah. I wasn't going to talk about this today, but since somebody brought up the tattoo thing, I just read this on Kiwi Farms. I didn't watch any of it. I'm taking their word for it because they don't lie. He did a Bible stream.
Oh no,
the balls, right?
Dude, the balls on
I don't
this
know if
guy.
you know this, buddy. You're not really. There's some rules that group has, and you kind of pissed all over them.
So Aaron, the guy who literally did the same thing, took to like reading us Bible streams on air, is now trying to tell you that's cringe. That's cringe. Whoa, he's doing Bible streams. Sorry, I'm turning on a thing over here with a remote. Look, that's cringe. I can't believe he's doing Bible streams. He's like, Aaron, you did the same thing. Not only did you read actual Bible quotes to us, you brought in a children's book called Proverbs, where you read, little Aesop's fables to us with little lessons and.
Repeatedly,
yeah, dude, you're not a Bible
guy. Place of worship,
right?
Like, you brought your hose into the holy house. Like, I mean, no offense, man.
Oh no, we debased the house of the Lord. Oh no. I'm massaging his temple.
No.
Yeah, the word holy is not spelled Hoely.
Nailed it. These jokes are killing, dude.
It's different. And then you brought both your hoes to a tattoo festival. So like he then feels the need to do a Bible stream. And I haven't
So by the way, yesterday his whole cope thing was, what's really upsetting? It's so sad. It's so sad how he's flaunting this relationship and Kayla's nowhere to be found. He's at the tattoo parlor with April, just showing off his whore. Just showing her off, just parading his whore around while his wife's nowhere to be seen. Oh my God. That's the worst part. That's the most embarrassing part. That part is, Of course, he's talking at his ass, and then a picture surfaces where Kayla was there with April. Again, like Nick, Kayla, and April were all there hanging out, seemingly happy at an event. Same thing Aaron does. Touch grass, get out, live your life. What they were doing, they're just out at a thing. And now Aaron goes like, wow, all three of them at a tattoo festival? That's sad. Well, shouldn't you apologize for the big thing you went off on yesterday about how Kayla wasn't there and that was the saddest? Now it's sad that they're all three together? Like, he has it his way every time. It's like, what's really sad is that Kayla's not even there with them. What's really sad is that Kayla's there with them. It's like, which one is it? Which one is it? Wow, he's there with both of them? That's a horrible look. Wow, he's there with only April? What a bad look. What should he do? How should he handle it? You fucking loser. Again, tell me you're sad that this man took your wife. Be more hurt. Every time she pops up in public, you're like, wow, I'd hate to be that guy. You wouldn't. You know how I know? No one ever says it that much. No one ever goes, wow, I'd hate to be that guy. It's not an option, first of all, being another guy. So why is it on your mind so much? There's nothing you can do to be another guy. So what are you talking about? Boy, I'd hate to be that guy. You wouldn't. He's richer and has more pussy than you. He's richer, has more pussy, and doesn't have to take care of his kids. It's a dream. It's the Aaron Imholte dream. How do I know? Because I've never heard a guy whine more about heating up nuggets for children. Did you guys know that you can't just feed your kid frozen nuggets? I had no idea. So I'm microwaving these ichthyosaurs, with its dinosaur chicken nugget packets for the kids. I put too spicy of a barbecue sauce on it, and I had to make everybody potatoes. Like, fuck. I've never heard someone walk around imagining being another guy more. Like, that's not a thing you can do. So every time a story with Nick banging your ex comes up, you go, wow, I'd hate to be that guy. Well, you wouldn't. You know how I know? You never let it go. You never stop looking. You know what my ex is up to? I don't have a fucking clue. Good luck with her. She's a stupid bitch, and I have done twice about since she left. I'm not worried about what she's up to or what tattoo parlor she goes to or who's dicking her down now. Sayonara. Good luck. I never sit here and go, I'd hate to be the guy with her now. I mean, I would, but I know I'm never going to be. I moved on. He keeps looking up what she's up to. Wow, I'd hate to be next to her at night. You wouldn't. You disowned your whole family for her. You threw away your whole relationship with your kid's mom for her. You wouldn't. You went and leased a new car for her. You threw everything in your life away for that fucking six. I'd hate to be that guy. Please let me be that guy again. Please.
Watch these again. I'm taking these are secondhand accounts from the farms, and they were like,
no, the point is no apology today. Yesterday he was mad that it was embarrassing that Kayla wasn't there. Today he admits that Kayla was there. The three of them at the parlor. Why don't you apologize? Why don't you apologize for your big coping session yesterday, where you were like, I can't even believe Kayla's not there. How embarrassing.
Watch these again. I'm taking these are secondhand accounts from the farms, and they were like, yeah, he like seethed about people. If
I ever start quoting the farms, it's over. It's over. I can't imagine going on the farms. This guy, every day, he claims when he's done with shows, he's done with shows. But then he brags about being at the lake and showing everybody videos. Then he brags about what's on the farms. I don't have a clue what's on the farms. I really don't. I can't. I don't have time for farming. People send me screenshots every now and then, and thank you. So I don't have to do it. At least according to the farms.
About the tattoo thing. Like, he wants to do this dog shit stuff right in public, literally on television. He was on
What did he do? Again, he went to a tattoo parlor. A tattoo convention. And Aaron's losing his mind. Again, it's just like, it's all butthurtedness from this guy parading around with his wife. What is he trying to convince you they're doing that's degeneracy? Like, the fact that he wants to do these fucking horrible things in public. Go to a tattoo parlor? What happened? They're on the news because they were at a tattoo convention. Literally nothing happened. They're doing nothing wrong. This isn't a bad look. It's not. Other than the fact that tattoos are trashy for the most part. It's, wow, what a bad look. I can't believe he's doing that, parading them around. He's not parading. I mean, grow up. This guy's so butthurt about his girl.
The WCCO news report, the girls were together.
Oh, my God, I need a clip of that.
But he wants to go do degenerate shit. He wants to do drugs. He wants to have hoes. You don't have.
What? Again, Aaron's making all this up. The guy just at a tattoo parlor with your ex. And so you're losing your mind about it.
Have a wife anymore if you got hoes. You just got hoes.
Yeah, you got hoes.
You don't have a wife. You have hoes. So
you got a bottom bitch and everybody else. That's right. What it's at.
And
Aaron, you don't have a wife anymore. The only thing you have is the AG breathing down your neck. Wink, wink.
So you've lost your children to cocaine addiction. You probably, in my opinion, it seems, with the nasally voice and the plugged up shit and the, all that.
So again, he wants, listen to what he does. Aaron has no idea what they're doing. And look, again, if I had to bet money, just common sense bet money, I'd bet that none of them are doing drugs. But listen to Aaron tell you that it's so sad they're all still on drugs. Based on nothing. Based on absolutely nothing.
Probably still using cocaine, in my opinion. All signs point to you're still addicted.
All signs point to you're still addicted. What? They're at a tattoo parlor, dude. All signs point to addiction.
You've lost your 5 children to cocaine addiction. You've destroyed your marriage, destroyed your life, and then...
Aren't you glad he's done with it? Aren't you glad he's high-roading? Aren't you glad he doesn't want to dig into Kiwi Farms docs anymore? Remember, the minute things about him came out, we were done with Kiwi Farms. He was done digging into documents. He was done reading salacious stuff. He was done spreading rumors. He's done talking shit. He's not angry anymore. This is the high road. He never shuts up about it. He never shuts up about it.
Let's not even forget the ever-looming specter of prison time. On top of that, if you're going to go to these places and be a walking billboard for a human piece of shit...
Now, again, this is all projection. Like, they're not allowed to go to an event. This is a convention. This is a public event. There's nothing wrong with it. You know, if Aaron and April went to a tattoo convention, remember, Aaron is a pussy that wanted to get a tattoo, and had April pulling all these designs on her Pinterest for his tattoos. He's jealous. This is pure jealousy. Now he's watching another man get a matching tattoo with his wife. Put yourself in his shoes. He's losing his mind. He's like we're watching a recuckolding over and over and over again, and he keeps doing it to himself. You know, I mean, like, this is all cope because him and April were supposed to get tattoos together. This is all cope because of that. And now he's like, wow, I can't believe they're just being degenerates in public. They're not shooting up at a bus stop. They went to a public event. Listen to the anger. Listen to the jealousy. Listen to the way he tries to spin it and frame them just going out to an event.
You're going to go to these places and be a walking billboard for a human piece of shit.
He's also so dumb. He thinks like everyone at the tattoo convention like will recognize them. Like, is that April? Is that Nick? Oh my God. Oh my God. Is that April and Nick? No one knows about this. No one knows about this. He's convinced himself he's O.J. Simpson, and this is CNN. He thinks everyone at the tattoo parlor is going like, wow, I can't believe they're out in public. I can't believe the polycule is out here getting tattooed.
Then you got to be a human piece of shit. You can't get mad. You can't do these things. Like to have...
And again, is Nick mad? Did Nick text him like, dude, no, this is all classic Aaron Strawman shit. And then Nick gets mad at me, and I'm like, dude, you can't get mad. You're a piece of shit. And then Nick's like, yeah, I guess you're right. And then I'm like, that's another win for the toe. He makes up these conversations he has with people. I try to tell Nick, like, dude, if you're going to go out and be a piece of shit and be a walking billboard to look like a piece of shit, you can't get mad. It's like, did Nick get mad? No one's getting mad, nerd. No one. I mean, fuck. Are you all right? You can't just, Nick, he's so mad at me for talking about this, but Nick, you can't get mad, buddy. I'm the top. No one's mad. No one is mad.
Having your cake and eat it too thing is wild to me. You can't go and be a walking human piece of garbage and then go, hey, you guys better stop calling me a piece of shit. It's like,
again, did that happen? Did that happen, you fucking nerd? Did that happen, you weak fuck who has to make up enemies to fight? Because you can't win on any real front. You can't walk around being a piece of shit and then get mad and be like, stop calling me a piece of shit. That never happened. In the history of Steel Toe, that's never happened. No one has come to you and been like, lay off. Except Chad. Chad had enough. Chad couldn't take Steel Toe. There's one guy who couldn't take Steel Toe. Chad. Chad begged you to stop. Chad. No one else has ever come to you and been like, stop being mean. You suck at it. No one cares. Listen to him tell you. People come to him and beg him to stop being mean.
Oh, and be a walking human piece of garbage. And then go, hey, you guys better stop calling me a piece of shit. It's like, what? Hold on a minute.
So you saw Nick at the thing, called him a piece of garbage, and then Nick was like, hey, you guys over at Steel Toe better stop calling me a piece of shit. That didn't happen, Aaron. That was your brain. That was in your brain. In your mind, everyone's walking around telling Steel Toe to knock it off. In your mind, everyone's walking around scared of Steel Toe. What a fucking loser. No one's scared of Steel Toe. Dude, I'm sick and tired of people coming to me and being like, Steel Toe, lay off. It's like, dude, I don't know what to tell you. You act like a piece of shit, I call it out. And then people come to me and they're like, Aaron, please, stop calling me a piece of shit. And I'm like, no, that's what I do. I calls them like I see them. I will never stop, even when you keep coming to me and asking. Melton keeps asking, knock it off. Kiki and Gino are like, come on, leave us alone. Nick is like, come on, don't call me a piece of shit. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you, bud. I don't know what to tell you. You want to act like a piece of shit, you get the toe. It's like, what's going on? No one's ever told you to knock it off. Please stop. No one.
We can't stop you from abandoning your children.
He didn't abandon his children. They were taken away because you reported him. He didn't abandon his children. They were taken away because you're a petty bitch who can't handle an out.
Abandon my boy. We can't stop you from getting people hooked on cocaine.
You did that to her. You got her hooked on the cocaine.
I really got my shit pushed in this weekend.
Can I get that under my nails for later, Big Toe?
That's untoward. Oh, my Lanta, Mika Lynn.
It's hard to push my shit out. Oh, my poor legs.
He nutted on my leg.
We got the original baby monkey bumpies over here tonight. Can you believe we have the original Kiki butt scooting baby bitches? Like what? Highlander Kiki, there can be only one morning show. I agree with you, visually impaired Rachel. New Jersey 201. Come on, Pat. Take it easy on her. Ever since Westworld and the associated Roaring Twenties world closed down, this poor dame's been down on her luck. Hello! Oh, God. Drive-by says the cuckening is strong with Aaron. Fuck Steel Toe. I know. He wishes I would stop. He's like, Melton, please leave me alone. And I'm like, we can't. We're the onion.
We can't stop you from involving other people into your ever spiraling cycle of horseshit.
Why is it again? All we know is they were arrested and we don't know anything since. They're all still hanging out. Yes. It seems like, April lives over there. Okay. But we have no evidence, even on camera. Ricada looks healthy. Sorry. I mean, and he's like, all signs point to them. They're still addicted. He's like, he doesn't even stop it. They're still doing coke. They're still addicted to it. They can't, not only are they still doing coke, they can't quit. They can't stop. He wants that to be true so badly, he just keeps saying it. When again, somebody said Nick is being tested regularly, there's no way he's on coke. I'm just telling you that, like, they're subject to house visit. Like, and the dishonesty from Aaron's side, like, Jesus Christ, they're at a tattoo convention? Shouldn't they be working on getting their kids back? I can't believe they're at a tattoo convention instead of going and getting their kids. Like, the court was like, you can come get them Saturday unless you're going to a tattoo convention. And they were like, tattoo convention. He's not going to get his kids back till after the court stuff. There's a process. There's not. You act like every day he makes a decision to not go pick up those kids. Like, he acts like every day that he doesn't have the kids is Ricada being a piece of shit and refusing to be a father. He doesn't even have his kids again today. He still doesn't have his kids. Can you believe he didn't go get the kids? Can you believe they're eating dinner instead of getting their kids? It's like, what are they All they can do is live their life drug-free and clean everything up to get it ready for the kids to come home. That's literally all they can do. They went to a convention that thousands of people went to, and Aaron's like, can you believe they did that? Parading around like pieces of shit. Like degenerate pieces of shit. He misses her so bad. He misses her so bad.
Right.
All we can do is watch what you're presenting in public for the rest of us to see and go, wow, what a giant piece of shit.
Again, name what they did that makes them a piece of shit. They're just getting a tattoo?
And you even want to take that part away? How dare you? Like Johnny said, you brought your hose into the holy spot.
Look at Johnny, like, not wanting to be involved in this at all.
People get to say shit about that. So he did a Bible verse. He did a Bible stream where he's talking about, like, forgiving people for their judgment. It's like, bro, ain't nobody asking for forgiveness. Like, nobody's like, hey, I'm really sorry, but I just want to say you're a piece of shit. Like, nobody's apologizing first.
We're literally watching a thing that's over that no one really cares about until the trial, at least. And Aaron having to relive it every day to convince himself, don't worry, April didn't leave you for you. Every day we have to watch this guy relive his breakup and justify in his head how he's the winner of the breakup. Every day. That is what this is about. Make no mistake. Because as you're sitting here listening to him talk about this, you're like, we don't care. We don't care. Johnny doesn't care. Matt doesn't care. No one cares anymore. But it's just Aaron in his own mind trying to convince himself April's a liar and I'm so much better off without her. That's all this is. Cope.
Like, don't worry. You don't need to absolve us of our guilt of all this. And then he was saying, I guess his chat got taken over by trolls. And he got mad at people, judging him. And he's like, I don't have to live up to your morality. And I'm reading that on Kiwi Farms, and I'm like, yeah, no shit. You've made that abundantly clear.
Because remember, Aaron never did that. That wasn't Aaron.
Yeah, but you could, try to live up to the morality of the Bible that you're talking about right now.
Dude,
that might be at least.
If you would live up to the morality of Charles Manson, like, at least he had an agenda, At least Charles Manson was worried about where the world was going. Terrible thing to do. Awful.
Hold on. So now Nick needs to be worried about where the world. What's your beef again? Because let me tell you what it sounds like you're upset about. A man was in public with your girl, dog. They weren't scissor. From what I heard this past weekend, you were groping and fondling your new slam piece in public. That's what you said. You admitted it. We'll get to the clip if we have time. Aaron was groping and fondling, embarrassingly so, his chick at a block party this weekend and had to be told to lay off twice. Nick went to a tattoo convention with his wife and a friend. Now, again, are they fucking? Is it more than a friend? Sure, I guess. Not my business, not my concern. And as someone not interested in April and who's known April was a piece of shit since day one, I don't feel anything about that. I have friends who go to tattoo conventions. I've been to a tattoo convention. This is not a bad, embarrassing thing to do. You're not flaunting debauchery in front of anyone. This is Aaron projecting. Wow, they just went out and, can you believe they're doing that when they're trying to get their kids back? They're doing that? Doing what? Enjoying their day? Going to a public event? I mean, it's so insane, the cope.
Well, guy, but at least there was a meaning behind it. It was funny to read that. They're like, and then to watch the Kiwi Farms guys just go, the nerve of this guy to do a Bible stream.
And Aaron wants you to believe that everybody in Kiwi Farms is on his side. They're all like, dude, I'm over there with the Kiwi Farms boys, And we're all just watching, dude, we're watching Nick going like, wow. So Kiwi Farms gets it.
It's just fun. It's just funny shit going on.
Name one. Play a clip. Play a clip. Play a clip of him melting down in his chat. Remember when you said Nick was melting down in his chat? Play a clip. No, just have to tell people it happened. No, trust me, man. We won. Got any highlights from the game? No. But dude, they all ran home crying afterwards. They wouldn't even touch our butts and say good game.
Silliness. Just abject silliness. $1 from Buffalo Jockey says, if you're dealing with addiction, call Aaron. He'll take you to Vegas and buy you a brand new truck.
Okay, listen to this. And again, Aaron tells these stories. The story he's about to tell is to make you hate April. Remember, his number one goal in all this is to make you forget his domestic abuse allegations. The number one priority of Aaron Imholte is for you to forget that he beat his wife. For you to forget that he choked his wife until she couldn't breathe. For you to forget that he headbutted his wife. And that two of the women that he has married, the only two women who have ever, committed their lives to him, both called him a monster. He wants you to forget that. So he's got to discredit April left and right. So what he thinks he's going to do here is tell you about how April was a gold digger and how April liked material things. But he doesn't hear everything. He's so dumb. He doesn't think about what things make him look like. Listen to what a lack of confidence nerd he is/was. I mean, this is a guy who, again, he found some pussy who was trying to use him, and he thought, I got to lock this down. I got to hold on to it no matter what it costs. And he knew he wasn't good enough as a man. His dick wasn't good enough. His appearance wasn't good enough. His personality isn't good enough. His sense of humor isn't good enough. And so the only way to keep her around was to keep doling out money for things for her. And he thinks that makes her look bad, that he kept giving in and buying things to impress this woman. These are called red flags and warning signs to every male on the planet. Every other man, when a woman goes, you got to get a better car, you got to get better clothes, you got to take me on bigger trips, you got to buy me more expensive things. Every other man on the earth goes, run. You're like, she's pretty and she fucks me. I better buy her a Versace. I better get her a Gucci. I better trade in my Buick Lucerne. Listen to this.
Oh, and
Hey, those happened before.
Spend $3,500 on dresses for you.
$3,500 on dresses. You remember this in Vegas when she was like, they went into the Caesars Forum and they were like buying her like a Gucci dress and shit. And he spent thousands and thousands of dollars. And she was like in a story, like turning in it. It was sequined up and glittery. And the first thing I said when we saw that was, where's she going to wear this in Minnesota? She was, why does she need these ball gowns? Well, where in Minnesota would you even wear this? McDonald's on a school fundraiser night? The fanciest building in town is Stoney's. And again, this is all while he won't lower the goal. They tell you they take just what they need. Meanwhile, to keep his wife happy, he's buying her $3,500 dresses. The company's buying her a $1,000 a month truck. A $1,000 a month truck that the Steel Toe Morning Show had to pay for. Why? So she could drive around town wondering where to buy stamps? Why did Steel Toe have to pay for her truck? Why did you have to pay for her truck? So she could drive to Nick Recada's on her own to suck his dick? Why did you, the Steel Toe audience, have to pay for her truck? $980 a month. Why? For her to shove the packages in the closet and not send them out? I mean, it's just embarrassing. It's so fucking embarrassing. And then when you're like, we were paying $1,000 a month truck payment. She was making $4,000 a month. Where is that money now? You know, imagine being a Steel Toe fan. You're so dumb. You're just like, it's okay. You can't afford to lower the goal right now. Where's the money? There's never been fewer co-hosts. There's never been less expenses. I mean, for all accounting purposes, the Steel Toe anniversary reunion show is going to cost $38. You know, it's going to cost whatever Oz can drink.
Jesus, man. I'm learning more and more about how you spend money, and I am just like,
I didn't say I had it.
yeah, no, now you don't have it.
No, it was
using Zoom, and you pay for it.
So now he's saying he put a $3,500 dress on a credit card for April. I don't know what's dumber.
Nick and Kayla suggested a store in Las Vegas before we left.
Oh,
and then
really?
We just had to go there. And I wanted my baby to have something nice.
Ooh. I did too. I got her a juicer.
Wanted her to buy, get something nice. So I bought her some dresses.
And again, where is she going to wear these to in Minnesota? You guys have never been anywhere else but Vegas and Minnesota. Where are you going to wear I wanted my baby to have something nice. I wanted my baby to have something nice.
I wanted her to have nice things. I wanted her to be happy. And she was always happy when she was getting nice things. So
she was always happy when she was getting nice things.
Yeah, no, April did tell me, she goes, I can't date you if you drive a minivan. And
ooh. He thinks this makes April sound bad. Listen to this. I can't date you if you drive a minivan.
Yeah, no, April did tell me, she goes, I can't date you if you drive a minivan. And I was like, ha, ha, ha. She's like, I'm serious. Jesus. Kind of fucking brutal. But
So she goes, I can't date you if you drive a minivan. And then Aaron goes, ha, 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 ha. And then she goes, no, I'm serious. And then he goes, Jesus. Like, that's kind of brutal. And then he immediately goes to buy a new car with her. Takes her out to buy a new car for him. Which one should I get? Which one will make you suck my dick? Which car should I get that will make you fuck me? That's how good he is. That's how experienced he is in relationships. That's how easy it is to get Aaron Imholte wrapped around your finger. She said that, and then he goes, every normal guy would go, Jesus Christ, beat it, bitch. He goes, let's go out and buy a car. Listen to this.
I can't date you if you drive a minivan. And I was like, ha, ha, ha. She's like, I'm serious. Jesus. Kind of fucking brutal. But
that was the line?
Yeah.
Wow.
She went with me when I went to buy the Tahoe.
She made him go buy a new car, and he did it. Hello? She said, I won't date you if you drive this car. And he said, that's fucking crazy. All right, what are you doing Saturday?
Like, we had just, we'd literally known each other for like a month or two.
So after a month, he went and bought her a car for him to drive. She wouldn't be seen in his minivan, and she said, if you want to date me, you got to get a different car. So a month after meeting her, he ran out and got a new car. And this should surprise no one. He threw away his life. He threw away his relationship with his children's mother. He threw away his relationship with his father and his mother. He threw away his relationship with all of his relatives at the lake, the cousins. He threw away relationships with Adrian Washington and other co-hosts, friends, who told him and warned him about her. All these people, he threw away all of it for blonde pussy, because he'd never stepped in it before, and he loved it. He loved it. Abby Normal says, hey, this is the greatest cope. Yes. Cope. Crowdcat says, Aaron wasn't able to figure out how to have his cake and eat it too. So him seeing Nick be able to be with April in his arms makes him, he's so mad. Every time he sees Nick with April or hears about them at the DQ Grill and Quill, he's just seething that he doesn't have April. He really does miss her. He has to like tear her apart to make it seem like he doesn't. But again, I don't talk about ex-girlfriends because I really don't care. Why can't you let it go? Why can't you let this go?
Aaron was feeling like the cat's pajamas, all decked out in his new Glad rags and ready to hit the speakeasy. He strutted in, but little did he know the feds were already there and they had a bone to pick. Before Aaron could even order a giggle water, the goons had him surrounded. He realized he was about to get his shit pushed in. Say, you're nothing but a lukewarm pushover. The Fed sneered, giving Aaron the old heave-ho. Aaron stumbled out, his pride more bruised than a hooch-filled Saturday night, walking more crooked than a donkey in Tijuana. Remarkably cool.
Oh, boogers, owie, owie, ow, wow. Mama, Gary, oh, baby, hit the goal.
Anonymous, Steel Toe sucks. However, Nick initially refused testing and didn't cooperate with demands. That's why his kids are still gone. Plus, he's fake with a Christian grifter. You sound stupid defending Nick. I mean, I don't defend Nick, but you sound stupid thinking it's binary. Like, you think if Nick submitted to testing, he'd have his kids now, and that's why he doesn't have his kids? You're dumb. No one's defending Nick. You're stuck in binary land. You're the one who thinks like if one guy's good, one guy's bad. Nope. No one's defending Nick. But you know what I'm not mad about? Him going to a tattoo parlor. Grow up, faggot. Grow up. You think him going to a tattoo parlor is degenerate behavior? You're a fucking idiot loser. Sorry, Anonymous. Sorry. Suck your thousands back, fag. You're dumb. You're fucking stupid if you think going to a tattoo parlor or going to a tattoo convention is degenerate behavior. He showed up with his wife in April at a tattoo parlor. That's so shameful. You're dumb. Again, he didn't wake up in the morning. They were like, go get your kids or go to a tattoo convention. And he went, tattoo convention. And who could blame him anyway? There's no path to him getting his children back today. And him going to a tattoo parlor doesn't look bad, or you're so dumb. Defending Nick. What is, bitch? Going to a tattoo convention ain't bad. Going to a tattoo convention ain't a bad look. Shut up. Fucking pussies. You're so dumb. You're so brainwashed. You're the same idiots who think if you like this show, you can't like that show. If you think Aaron's bad, Nick's good, you're dumb. They're all losers. Fucking idiots. You're fucking idiots. I know more about Aaron, so we spend time on Aaron. You're all like, you should spend equal time tearing up Nick. I don't know Nick. But you know what? If you went to a tattoo convention, I wouldn't be sitting here going, wow, he went to a tattoo convention. He must be a piece of shit. He must not care about his children. That's so dumb. You're being so dumb. It's such a dishonest fucking way to be. Him going to a tattoo convention didn't postpone him getting his kids back. Shut up. Is Nick a loser? Yes. Did he fuck up? Yes. Is he probably going to prison? Yes. Is Aaron 100% just mad that Nick's still with his wife? Yes. That's all I'm saying. Look, is it going to be weird to explain to your kids how they have two mommies now and one's a forever mommy from another group? Sure. I don't know anything about what's going on. The reason I'm not criticizing Nick and what's going on with him, I don't know. The difference between me and Aaron is I don't fucking know. But I know one thing, them going to a convention that's open to the public, that's fully legal and fine, that's an entertainment thing to do on a Saturday. It's like Aaron went to see Colin Quinn the week after his divorce. Is that insensitive? Is that a bad look? Wow, he's out with another woman. a week after his divorce at a comedy show. Yeah, I guess it shows he's an insensitive prick if you know Aaron. But he's not flaunting it on the news. You're so dumb. You're all so fucking dumb. No one's defending Nick. No one's defending him. Nick's defending Nick, I guess. Coyote, Nevada. Toe flew over the goal this morning. Oh, fuck yeah, good.
I can't date you unless you tuck your nuts up inside your sphincter like a real skin-walking bitch.
Is that Baldo enough for you?
More, bitch, more. Give me some of that Buffalo Bill flavor.
I'd fuck me.
I too would fuck me.
If your dick can't get hard, how are you banging a girl with your balls? I don't get it.
Here, baby. Here's your protein shake. Are you doing your push-ups like I said? Gotta get those noodle arms and baby shoulders sculpted up. I picked out a new truck for you. That pussy mobile shit ain't gonna fly with the scrimp. Tomorrow we're gonna buy you some man clothes, lil boy.
Jesus Christ. What time?
And she went with you to
2 months. 2 months, I'd say.
He went and bought a new. When little things like this leak out, like, he had to buy her dresses to keep her happy. He had to buy her a car to keep her happy. He had to change his car to keep her happy. It's so good. It's so good.
How much did you spend on your Las Vegas trip and your wedding? Over or under $30K? Someone asks. You mean the two trips combined? Ooh, that wedding was... Well, weddings are not cheap. Like, no matter where you do them. You do them at Caesar's Palace. You do them at the Grands at Mulligan's.
Where should we have our wedding? I was thinking either Caesar's Palace or the Grands at Mulligan's. What is that? What is the Grands at Mulligan's?
It costs a lot. I would say those two trips...
They're the same price. The Grands at Mulligan's or Caesar's Palace?
Like getting married and the last trip where I bought her all kinds of nice stuff and we went to the Vikings game. Not 30,000, but too much.
Too much.
Too much.
Too much.
Let's just say I wanted to keep her happy. And when you spent money on stuff, she was happy.
Baby wants candy.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's a bad sign.
I know. I get it. I understand. But I thought she loved me for doing it.
What? What? She made you change her car. She doesn't love you. You're fucking dumb. Imagine marrying this bitch. Only him. Only him. Yeah, it makes me feel not bad for him at all. It takes away all the, she told you she was using you for your shit. She literally told you. And then I've never seen anyone be more of a simp. You start dating a girl, she's like, you got to trade your car for me if you want to keep dating me. I started dating a girl one time in college, and I went and traded in my my Chevrolet Malibu. I had a 98 Chevrolet Malibu that I got right after high school. And then around 2002, I traded that in for a Acura TL. And I went and did that one afternoon, on my own. And my girlfriend that I had been dating at the time for 6 months got so mad. She lost her mind. You didn't even consult me. You didn't bring me. You didn't tell me what kind of car you were getting. You were getting a new car. You didn't ask me what color. And I go, correct. Correct. I straightened that up real quick right there. Right. I'm the one paying for it. I'm the one buying the car. You, bitch, you drive a white Saturn that you got from a rental car company after it was a fleet car. You're goddamn right I didn't ask. I mean, the nerve. She really did. She was very upset with me. And believe me, it did not even wipe the smile off my face from driving around in my new Acura TL with the xenon headlights. I was loving it. You couldn't take it away from me. And I straightened her out real quick with that. It ain't your car, bitch. Shut the fuck up. I gave you exactly how much say you were due in this transaction, you stupid bitch. You're going to school to be a nurse, and I'm the only one who knows you're not going to be a nurse? Hello. Say hi to being a teacher 2 years from now, you stupid, stupid bitch. You didn't take me with you to pick your new car. You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. I was trying to have a good time. I wanted this to be a fun day. So I left you at home. You're goddamn right.
She did. And then she found someone who could do it even more. And she's like, well, I love this even better. And he has a Mustang.
Yeah, there didn't seem to be a lot of
piles of powdered sugar. Well, hello, donuts. Like, it's just
Buffalo Jockey with $1 says she wouldn't date you because of what you drove. Good grief, so many warning signs. Look, I get. What are you, my family members?
So again, he thinks this makes April look bad. It just makes him look like a man with no constitution or direction. Yeah, all my friends and family that I'd known my whole life told me not to do it, but her lips were really wet.
There's certain things where that's acceptable.
And by the way, he ain't done. You think he's not that guy anymore? Do you think he's not? This was Christmas when he was buying her all the dresses when he wanted to fuck somebody else. Do you think he's not this guy anymore? He is. He is. I got to go. There's one, is it Real Video? Real Video Player? Real Media Man? There was one from the members only show. Sunday. It might be a Stalin joint. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I guess it's a Stalin 19 joint. I wanted to play that one. Oh, God. I didn't pull this today because I was trying to move past this, but I guess this was an important one. From Sunday's members only program. Yeah, let's do this.
Boy,
let's do this. Sunday night.
Went golfing. Boy, did I sweat out everything. I got hammered last night. Like, not like drank too much physical booze. Like, it was like I had 2 old fashions and then just beers.
I got hammered. Not like drank too much physical booze. Okay.
But I haven't drank tequila in years. I started doing tequila shots and it got a little out of hand. I was singing way off key. My singing voice wasn't with me.
We've heard your singing voice. You and Charlotte in the garage, embarrassingly sounding like a dying cat. I was walking in Memphis. I was walking with my feet straight up off of Beale. I was walking in Memphis. I wasn't. My singing voice was gone. It's been gone. It's done been gone.
It's bad news. And I was apparently, I was getting a little physical with the lady.
So this is the third partner you've gotten physical with by your own admission. I was getting a little physical with the lady. So there's only certain times where you get handsy. There's only certain times where you forget yourself and put your hands on a woman without her permission. I mean, this is not a good look.
In front of everybody, she's like, "Would you stop? There's people around."
So he's saying he was groping and fondling his missus, and she had to keep telling him to stop. She had to keep telling him to, like, will you stop? And he couldn't. Again, we've seen it when April was in the bikini. He couldn't keep his hands off her. He had to keep rubbing her skin in the middle of a show. He kept rubbing her skin and looking at you while doing it, like, so hot. Mm-hmm. Mm. Hot. Look at her. Look at her. It's like, woo. So he can't control himself. He literally can't control himself in public.
Like, I'm sorry, I'm used to my old life where you just have no shame or dignity or class or anything else. And I'm trying to reintegrate back into society. Sorry that I tried to butt finger you in front of people.
Now, I don't think that's a joke. This has been coming up now 3 shows in a row where he talks about trying to finger his chick in public. So I don't think this is a joke. Something happened.
No, it got out of hand. Your boy got a, I mean, don't get me wrong.
You're not our boy. Can you stop calling yourself your boy? Guys, your boy. Your boy got a little. You're not our boy. You're not our boy. We're not fans of you. What is this? We've got, dude, your boy got a little. Boop, boop. Your boy got a little. He didn't. You're not our boy. You're not our boy.
In front of people. No, it got out of hand. Your boy got a, I mean, don't get me wrong. I was a great time.
Of course. Look, I was too drunk and I was groping women. Don't get me wrong. Everyone loved it. I was the star of the party. I was super funny. I wasn't too drunk at all. Everyone loved me. I was signing autographs. It was great. Other women were coming up saying, could you butt fuck me? Could you fingle my dingle? Other women, don't get me wrong, I was great. I killed it. I was holding court. But also I was so sloppy drunk, I was fingle-dingling. No matter what happens, he wins. Do you understand? Are you getting it yet? I got drunk yesterday and things were out of hand and I got handsy and was groping my woman. Don't get me wrong. I killed it. It was the best. Everyone loved me. Huh?
Just have no shame or dignity or class or anything else. And I'm trying to reintegrate back into society. Sorry that I tried to butt finger you in front of people. No, it got out of hand. Your boy got a, I mean, don't get me wrong. I was a great time on tequila. Fantastic time. I went over, I was a diplomat. I went over to the other party like, tequila shots, you guys come over here, we'll come over here. It ended up being a fucking block party. It was great.
So he's walking around the neighborhood drunk, telling people to come over and do shots.
Dozens of people had a great time. But me on tequila is a chatty bitch and uncouth. Mia, I did not know this. And then this morning
Don't get me wrong, I was great.
Woke up. I've never been like, I know a lot of people are like this, but I've never been this alcohol kicks like this, but this alcohol kicks like that. I'll concede tequila does hit different because I got smacked with that spade shovel of a fucking tequila hangover, which is just headache for me. The neighbor's coming back over after I'm done with this show. And
every Monday is just the most boring story. I went to Lake Tahoe and had a blast this weekend. You didn't hear anything about it. You know what? It's none of your fucking business. Don't worry about it. Let's get to the show. He comes on. He'll have he never does it. His weekend is like, I got drunk in my garage. It's the sob story of every fucking Midwestern loser. Like, they just drink in their garages. This is what Midwestern losers do. It's their escape from the factory. They all work meaningless, stupid, middle-of-the-road jobs, and they all drink in their garages. And then they tell you a story about it that lasts 38 minutes that's the most boring, uneventful, like, gosh, you're not going to believe it. I had some tequila, and it was, look, I'm going to admit it, it was too much tequila. And then I woke up this morning, and, you ever have, like, too much alcohol, and then the next morning you wake up, and it's like, whoa, did I have too much alcohol? And you feel like shit about it, and it took hours for me to, like, come around and feel normal from it. But it was fun while it was happening. Like, while I was drinking the tequila, like, it was good and fun. But you ever have, like, some alcohol and then like, later you don't feel good about all the alcohol? Yeah. It's like, this is a nothing story. This is a nothing story. You drank too much? This is every weekend with you. Karaoke in the garage. This is nothing. This is just having a weekend. Everyone in my chat had a more exciting weekend than whatever the fuck it is you're describing. Everyone. Yeah, I went to Home Depot. You ever have them give you a receipt and then you lose it and you're like, had to go back and get another receipt? It was crazy. It's like, fuck.
He wants to smoke frozen pizza. He's getting as much use out of that damn smoker as I am.
Okay, I have a theory now that the smoker is at his neighbor's. I have a theory that his neighbor took his smoker, just like his neighbor took his wife. He's every time he talks about using the smoker, it's with the neighbor. Every time. And then now he goes, and my neighbor wanted to smoke pizzas, which is not a thing you do. And then he's like, my neighbor's using that smoker more than me. My neighbor's using that smoker more than me. And it's like, yeah, I bet it's in his garage.
I do have to say this, though. I got to watch the, I think I should probably curb the drinking a little bit.
No, this guy knows when he's addicted. He's the only one who knows how to stop himself before it gets too serious.
I think I should probably, I don't have like a drinking problem.
No. Just like you weren't getting divorced. Sometimes you see some red flags and you got to take preemptive action. Remember this? Remember this speech the first week of April? Guys, it's not a divorce. Just sometimes you see some red flags. You take a step back and you got to fix the relationship. You got to go, whoa, before this gets blown out of hand, and it does lead to a divorce, we got to fix things. I'm not an alcoholic. I just see some things that we better pump the brakes.
Per se, but like I had 3 beers on Friday, and I got tuned up last night. We got to take it easy. I think Thursday I had a cigar and a couple drinks. And then I had a cigar yesterday. I got to cut back on the drinking and the cigars.
Thursday, I had a cigar and some drinks. That doesn't sound like the boxing ring I know. I told you Aaron's going to get fat and have another woman on the show in no time. And I mean it. Waver, thank you for the super sticker.
Yo, what up? It's your boy, Toe Time, baby. I think my unhealthy obsession with fingering women in public probably manifested from Nick and April doing public sex acts, and I was too scared. Small PP. Why you no stand up, Small PP? It's your boy, holla.
It's true, Nick finger blasted at the DQ Grill and Chill next to the ball pit and soda machines.
Wow. I was driving by the DQ Grill and Chill in Spicer, and I saw Nick fingering April at the Blizzard machine. He was pulling her. He kept pulling his middle finger out of her asshole. It just goopy pudding like shit hanging from her finger, and he was like, "It's upside down, right thick." I just made you read $1 super chat. I just made you read another $1 super chat, and I've never been more embarrassed. Thank you for the sticker, B Smiley. Coyote Nevada says Buttfinger is a Bond villain. And I don't know if that's true. Real quick, thank you to all the people re-upping on the memberships today. We are on our march towards 3,000 members, and we got 22 new members today. Mostly thanks to Reels, which we'll get to in just a minute. Corndiff, thank you for re-upping, though. Annie Orion, thank you. Just over 3 weeks till DabbleCon 2. Can't wait. I haven't bought any ticket yet or anything, but I am going. Koi Talk Live. Member for 12 months. The Hole in the Morning sounds like a great name for Kiki's show. I couldn't agree more. EFS gifting a membership. Thanks so much for that. Radish member for 7 months. I am shook too if I think about putting sweetener in coffee. Oh God, you're one of those. Zool McCool. Fuck you. Zool McCool member for 1 month. Wonder if Gino knows she's the talent. Oh no. Oh no. Edinburgh Mikey, member for 38 months. This is far more addictive than copium. And I don't know how you would know that. I really don't know how you would know that. Reels gifting 20 memberships. Thank you, Reels. Thank you, Reels, for doing that. Very, very nice, boy. I don't know. Are you on our thing, Reels? Yeah, you are. You are. Thank you to everybody for supporting the show. We can't do it without you. We do need your whatevers to hit the goal. And, of course, today's executive producer, Jenny G. Just a sharp lady, I'm sure. We've never met or anything, but how could she be bad? How could she be bad? Thank you, Jenny G. And all the women. Really the women for stepping up. The Jenny G's, the Sharon C's, the Tiff P's. I don't know. Who knows what kind of tiffs we got around here? They're out of control. P. Smiley, member for 14 months. Amazing how Aaron never tried destroying April's character until that restraining order came out. Remember, he said if April was here, she'd back me up and say those are lies. Exactly. Also, Gino and Kiki had his back. Gino and Kiki know I didn't do this. Johnny knows I didn't do this. Anyone who knows me, literally everyone he said who would come to his aid didn't. Gino and Kiki know I didn't do this. No, they're gone. Johnny knows. Johnny doesn't know. Johnny doesn't know. Johnny doesn't know. And don't tell Johnny. Okay. The point is, you're right. I wish April were here because this is one thing she would back me up on. She wouldn't. It's so important not to let anyone forget. Aaron Imholte is accused of domestic violence. Aaron Imholte is called a monster by everyone who's ever loved him. Don't be distracted by this. Also, can we get it up to 400 likes? It's so embarrassing.
The drinking and the cigars are bad news. See, like, when I was in my old life,
I gotta say, he's really starting to look like Don Knotts. He's really starting to get this, like, Don Knotts lip look to him. This, like, you know, really Mr. Limpet looking motherfucker.
everyone else was such a falling down drunken drug addict that, like, you didn't notice if you were drinking too much because I was always just miles behind everyone. Now I'm kind of like, look, man, you can't be going to boxing every couple of days and then going, oh, I'm healthy.
Hold on. Now he boxes every couple days? Before he was boxing every Thursday. Now he boxes every other day?
You got to, take it easy. I know some people here, oh, you had 3 beers one day and then you got drunk the next. Like, calm down, Sally. But, it doesn't, I don't think it hurts to kind of monitor your own drinking and be like, let's scale it back for a few weeks.
Don't you see Don Knotts? Don't you see Don Knotts in him? Holy shit. Like, he really is like that kind of guy. Hold on. Let me find Don Knotts. We got to find some Don Knotts video. Not 99. Come on. We got to find like old school Don Knotts. Don Knotts. Okay, hold on.
CBS presents this program in color.
Colors? Think.
I'm very happy and I'm really privileged to introduce the next number because it gives me an opportunity to say a couple of words about a couple of fellas I think a lot of. I've known Andy and Ernie a long time, and, well, I'm just proud to be a friend of theirs. They're great guys, they make some great music, and that's what they're about to do now. My two buddies, Andy Griffith and Ernie Ford.
All right, so not so much to like, look, Don Knotts has more charisma. Don Knotts has more charisma, but the look, the face, the lips. I think it's very Knotts-like.
Now, so here are my two good friends, Andy and Ernie.
Here's my two friends, Kiki and Gino. Come on out, Kiki and Gino.
Would you just excuse me a minute?
Corey? Kiki? Gino? Anybody?
What's doing back here? You kidding me or something?
Take it easy. Nobody's doing this on purpose.
What do you want to do? What? You want to go out and tell that audience?
Pipe down and get back up.
Maybe we can get Matt.
You want to make me?
Yeah.
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 One of the gentlemen explained it to me. It's a little hard to repeat. It's technical. Hey, I know what might be fun.
Let's get 101 down here to do a remote. This is literally a sketch about Steel Toe.
Oh, I know, yeah. this is what we'll do. We'll have a song. We'll all sing. You know, one of those roundy things where we all.
Did we just stumble upon the best reunion show ever? We were gonna have Andy Griffith. We were gonna have Andy Griffith come out here. We were gonna have Opie. We were gonna have what's Opie's name?
Now, I'll divide you all up into 3 groups. Now, the first group over here, you'll start it with, row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. See? Now, the second group. Row, row your boat gently down the stream. No, see, you do that when I tell you. Okay, now, the second group.
This is actual footage from a Steel Toe morning show meetup.
You folks are all here in the middle. Now, when the first group has sung, row, row, row your boat gently down the stream, then row your boat gently down the stream. No, see, that you come in there when I tell you. See, now anyway, when the first group is finished, their first line, you folks start with, you start. Row, row your boat gently down the stream. Not now. No.
He starts banning him from the chat room.
See, the thing there is you've got to wait until I start you. It won't come out right. See? Now, over here, the third group over here doesn't start until the second group has finished their first line, the first group has finished their second line, then you come in after. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. You want to hold it down, fella?
Tell me that's not movie. Tell me that's not movie with more hair. This is after he gets plugs. You were right. This is funnier. This is funnier than the anniversary show for Steel Toe will be. Anyway, Don Knotts' lips are the same skin as Steel Toe's lips. That's a fact.
Take it easy. Because I'm not like a have 1 or 2 beers a day kind of guy. I know some people get home from work, they have a beer, but I don't really do that. I don't drink alone. I'm not big on drinking alone. But I was very social this weekend. And if I'm social, usually having a few cocktails.
Yeah. When your boy gets social, your boy gets sloshed.
So I was a bit of a social butterfly this weekend. So the booze was a-flowing. Does that mean, and now I want to go to Firefest on Saturday.
What?
Yeah, we better just keep the beers in the fridge this week. Take it easy Friday. I'll let Saturday be my consumption day. Muttering Jay says, did you and Slam Piece get matching tats this weekend? Yeah, we got matching tats this weekend. What we did was we went to a novelty t-shirt store and we found the hackiest, lamest novelty t-shirt we could find and we put it on our arms. It was great.
So now Aaron's making fun of April's new tattoo, because it's like a wolf shirt, like basically like Zach Galifianakis wore in The Hangover. Just a cool shirt with a wolf. But Aaron wants to make fun of her tattoo for being hack. And you remember Aaron's ideas for his tattoo were boxing gloves and old-timey microphones. Left to his own devices, 6 months. If Aaron and April were together 6 more months, Aaron would have had an old-timey microphone tattooed on him. That's a fact. That's a fact. Boxing gloves and old-timey microphones. What do you think's tattooed on more people? Wolves or old-timey microphones and boxing gloves? It's hard to say. But you can't really make fun of one when you were going to get, again, one of the hackiest things, boxing glove. Sometimes you win, sometimes you learn. Coyote Nevada says, were the fish biting at Lake Tahoe? I don't know. I don't really fish. I'm not really a fisherman. Snub Notes, thank you for being a member for 14 months. More like the incredible Mr. Limp Wrist. Oh, yeah, that's a good name for him. Keep them coming. Adam Jones, member for 15 months. Aaron Imholte starring the incredible Mr. Limp Dick. That works too. That works too. Hit the like button. We need to get 400 likes or I die soon.
Oh boy, did I dodge a bullet.
Okay, this is pure cope. Look at again, every time he does this, he keeps announcing to us he's so glad he's not with April. By the way, you didn't dodge the bullet. You married the bullet. You know, wow, the revisionist history. Dude, April got one of the hackiest tattoos ever. Boy, did I dodge a bullet. You married the bullet. You married the bullet. Like, what? How did you dodge it? You not only got in front of the bullet, you told everyone else who was trying to jump in front of the bullet for you to get out of the way. You literally threw everything in your life away to get in front of the bullet.
Coke bullet, literally. Oh, I shouldn't do that.
Watch him laugh. Watch him laugh. God, I'd hate to be him. I'd hate to still be fucking the girl I fell in love with. Boy, I dodged a bullet.
Oh boy, did I dodge a bullet. It was the famous novelty t-shirt we could find, and we put it on our arms. It was great. Oh boy, did I dodge a bullet. Coke bullet, literally. Ooh. Oh, I shouldn't do that. I do feel bad. Like, that's a terrible life.
Like, we're all surrounded by people with worse lives than us, right? And we don't sit around going, wow, what a bad life. Look at their life. Wow, what a terrible life. Look at that guy's life. Can you imagine that life? Look at that life. Oh, dodge the bullet, not getting into that life. Oh, look at that life. I'd hate to be that life. This guy misses her so much. I mean, fuck. This guy misses her so much. And he's so mad. You know, it's so much worse than a regular breakup. A regular breakup, she goes away. He gets to make up anything he wants about what she's doing. She's just out living her life. She's, you know, there's no evidence she's not on a path to healing. Look, you could make the argument that they're not good for each other and she should get out of that. Sure. But the reality is, again, we don't know. We don't know how bad it was with Aaron. We don't know how bad it is with Nick for her. So, again, it might be heaven over there compared to Aaron's household. It's just none of my fucking business. But I'm certainly not going to sit here and make qualitative judgments about their life when I have no idea. They're out at an event having fun. You're groping women in public. I'd argue they had a better weekend. I'd argue they had a less embarrassing weekend. They were at a tattoo convention where no one knew who they were, and it wasn't you know, in Aaron's mind, they were walking around the tattoo convention, and everyone was like, look, it's April and Nick. Look, it's April. No one knew. No one knew. No one cares. You know, I mean, Aaron's wandering around his own neighborhood fondling people, and he thinks that's not an embarrassing life. Okay.
I almost wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy, but, you know, you also have to be.
Again, what's got him so upset? They were out at a tattoo convention. That's embarrassing. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Oh, my God, what a bad look. They're all just out having fun. They're all just out enjoying a family convention. Again, there's kids running around this convention. What are they doing wrong? You know, first it was so embarrassing that he was there without his wife, flaunting it. Then it comes out that he was there with his wife. Then it's so embarrassing that the three of them are there. Which is it? Is it embarrassing that his wife's not there? Or is it embarrassing that his wife's there? Which is it? Oh, all of it's bad. I got word that they went out and ate this weekend somewhere. Can you imagine? What a bad look. Flaunting it like that? Your need for calories? Energy to burn? For fuel? No, not a good look. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I heard they ordered dessert. Ooh, can you imagine? 3 spoons? I wouldn't. I wouldn't wish dessert on my enemy's enemies of my enemies, you know. Ooh.
You also got to think about yourself, too, and just go, God, did you dodge one? I mean, I didn't, because it kind of took away years of your life.
Right, you married it. You didn't dodge shit. You chased it. You didn't dodge shit. You went and bought a faster car to catch up to it. Fuck.
But you did dodge a bullet.
Yeah. Only he could marry somebody for 3 years and call it dodging a bullet.
Yes, Samantha, I agree with you. But look, I mean, people want what they want, right? I mean, that's what it's for them. It's their thing.
Who's doing more embarrassing shit on the internet in public? Nick Rekieta in April or Aaron Imholte? That's what I'll say. How about that? Let me phrase it like that. Who's making a bigger ass out of themselves on the internet? April Imholte or Aaron Imholte? Nick Rekieta or Aaron Imholte? Who's the bigger loser?
I just saw that septum caved in, and I was like, oh, God, I thought it took longer than that.
It does. You're making it up. It does. She looks the same as she always looked. Stop it. Does it make you feel better? You did that to her, by the way. Why are we dodging this? You did this to your wife. If my wife gets hooked on cocaine, is it not my responsibility at all? At all. As someone who's pledged to be her life partner in sickness and in health, to take care of her and look out for her. No? Not your responsibility at all? You promised to look out for her in sickness and in health, and she ran off with what you deemed a sickness, and you didn't tell anyone. Matter of fact, you told everyone she was fine and getting better for months. You're a piece of shit. Like, you're a giant piece of shit. Nobody did this to her. You did it. If anyone did it to her, it's Aaron. If anyone pushed her into it and got her into it, it was Aaron. That's a fact.
For a septum to cave in. Oh, that is so sad. But you know what? I got yelled at for like trying to confront and help that, and I got called all kinds of terrible shit, so I guess I don't feel too bad.
Again, 7 weeks. Telling us she was getting better. She's feeling better. April's upstairs, candied bacon. Now revisionist history. I tried to tell her. I tried to get her help. I tried to tell her. I warned everybody. I ran around trying to get her help. Uh-huh.
You catch them on the local news. I didn't watch the report. I heard about it, but I didn't watch it. It's just, you know, I mean, that's the way people want to live their lives. Then, you know, you should get children away from that. It's not good.
Again, the minute he does something, it's virtuous. But when he's doing something bad, it's not bad. When he's bringing his children around cocaine, it's fine. When he's letting his wife do cocaine, it's fine. When he's introducing his wife to cocaine, it's fine. When he introduces his wife to new dick, it's fine. But now he doesn't have his wife, and now he's just jealous and hurt. And he's like, hold on, I thought if I got you a dress and a new penis, you'd love me more. I thought that's how it worked. And he don't get it. He don't get it. Cash, thank you for the $20. Today, Aaron crapped on everyone on the internet and said radio is real world and everything on YouTube and Rumble is a bunch of losers in their basements. Of course, he went after you hard. He's such a fraud. Yeah, we got Aaron's radio dreams coming back to I guess the land of possible again. We're gonna get to that in just a minute. Krautcat, steel toe lips, Don Knotts lips, donkey lips, Mersh fat Krang. Great points. Krautcat also said Aaron wanted the hackiest tattoos known to man. We all saw the Pinterest, Aaron. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you live, sometimes you learn.
It's not right. It's very confusing for little kids. I know that firsthand, that you can confuse children with shit like that. Then there was like some news reports about that tattoo convention. I didn't watch them. I don't need to watch it. It's fine, you know.
Again, this is the stereotypical cadence that people talk in when it's not fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. This is how Opie says it's fine. It's fine. Everything's good. This was yesterday evening. Thanks to NatClo 2.0. Again, these clippers are just, I don't even have to watch the show anymore. I really don't. Here we go.
Two twats are off the fucking list. By the way, I have to tell you, great news.
What?
Anytime you lose people who are a draw, anytime people are a draw to your show and you lose them, and you've paid them very, very well, more than anyone else will ever pay them for their services. You
talking about Gino and Kiki here.
Pay them that much.
They kind of made it sound like it wasn't.
Right? Like they get more money to play at a fucking Elks Lodge. But
so now, remember, Aaron paid Kiki $60 per 4.5-hour show. Came out to less than minimum wage. And now he's saying nobody ever paid them that much. Again, we have the math. He paid her $14 an hour. And now he's saying nobody would. Again, when do you stop believing this motherfucker? When he's friends with April and Johnny and Matt and Kiki and Gino, they're the best. We've got the best lineup. We've got the best co-hosts. We've got Gino Fridays, man. Fuck yeah. From Compound. You know Gino? We've got him. He's here. And Kiki, our chemistry. People love the Kiki Thursdays, Gossip Girl. The minute they're gone, I want everyone to know this about this guy who's friends with him. Everyone. He ain't your friend, and the minute he turns. I've seen it enough. I've seen too much. The minute he's done with you, he turns. The minute you're no longer a useful idiot to him, he turns. That's all Gino and Kiki ever were. I'm sorry they didn't see it, but that's all they ever were. Everyone knows this. Johnny, Matt, all you fucking guys who think this guy's your friend, the minute he's done with you, he will turn. And by the way, out of just pure spite, not even necessity, he's just a vindictive, hurt bitch, and he will go after everyone to get his revenge. This is why it's imagine being Ashley LaRue and thinking this guy's on your side and working with you now. He's so fucking mean. He's so fucking vindictive. He holds grudges. He's so petty. We heard the whole rant about my cousin. Oh, the minute I can talk shit, I have so many stories. I'm going to write a book. The minute I can talk shit about my ex-wife, the minute I have no more obligations, ooh. And then now we're supposed to believe, like, no, we get along great. Everything's fine. As if that's not still in there. If you ever wonder, no, he's a better guy. He's changed now. He's not like that. I used to be like that where I had to go after people and get revenge. I've learned to let it go. I'm not angry anymore. I don't do that stuff anymore. And yet here we are right after the minute Kiki and Gino turn because they see honestly what this guy is. He's like, imagine them thinking they're worth something, that they can get money, that they like command a rate. Now he's right. They don't have any fans and they shouldn't be paid highly. You're done. Again, all these things end up making him look stupid. When you were shoving Kiki and Gino down our face, we're supposed to believe that they're worth something and they're great entertainers and fantastic comics. But now we're supposed to believe they're not a draw and they're a waste of money and they're useless shit liars. Which is it? Which is it? I'm not friends with Josh Denny, and I've never come out and told you guys he's not fucking funny. Josh Denny cracked me up when he was on the show. I loved it. Unfortunately, he doesn't want to be a part of it anymore. That doesn't mean I have to come out and go like, he was never funny. He sucked. I only had him on to make him feel good about himself. There's a million people who will tell me he's not funny. I don't care. I don't believe you, and I don't agree. Whether I get along with a guy or not doesn't change whether I think he was funny or not. But this is what Aaron does. This is his whole MO. April's one of the best. We do the best show. Do you really think April was good? What am I supposed to say, guys? She was my wife. I just wanted to make her feel better. Of course she wasn't good. Do you understand why we're having trouble trusting you? Do you understand why we're having a difficult time believing anything you ever say? When you tell us, oh, I got an idea. This is going to be the best. Oh, I got an idea. Oh, I got oh, you know what we should do? Gino and Kiki are going to come out. Everybody loves them. Everybody loves Gino and Kiki. And then we cut to this.
But but usually when you cut people who you pay a lot of money to, it's because they draw so much money, so you'll have a lot of cancellations. For example, when Chrissy couldn't make it to the show, people canceled.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, a lot of steel toe people, you know, still went, and we filled up that room, and it was fun.
Yep.
It was the beginning of the end of my marriage. Little did I know, but hey, fun, right?
I remember that. I was there for that.
I hear the three of them are doing great.
Nice.
You're not hearing any. The point is, you're not hearing anything. You don't know how they're doing. I know one thing: you're not doing well. You're having a real tough time with it. You're not dealing with him being with April well at all. They might be doing great. They might be doing great. They might actually be doing great.
So anyway, still manipulating people, as it were.
All right.
Speaking of which, so Gino and Keanu drop out of the show.
Yes.
Because you can always trust addicts to tell you the truth about a situation. So
well, who better than the source?
Exactly. a source. So when they left, you would...
The fact that he can't stop watching himself in that monitor is insane. He's gotten so needy with watching himself, it's become a distraction for me. He never... it used to be the chat. It's not the chat anymore. He's watching himself.
Think, all right, drawing a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
You know, brace for it. I have the official number of cancellation and refund requests.
Oh.
Okay, so this is a lie. He's going to say 0. He said this last week. Here's how I know this is a lie and this is a production. He does things like this, I think, to irk me. I think because he lets it slip. He already did this skit last week. He already said last week there's been no requests for refunds. He already did this spiel. The problem is I have copied emails from, I believe, 4 people now emailing him and BCCing me so that he can't see, asking for a refund. And then they send me the replies he sends where he's telling people you have to go to Eventbrite to get a refund. Now, on the Eventbrite ticket page, it says contact the event organizer for a refund. You have to contact Aaron. Aaron is refusing to refund people. I have 4 that I know about. 4. And he's going to come out and tell you for the second week in a row that no one's requested a refund. Now, again, they're just lies. They're just lies. But also, and this is the same way with Hackamania or something. There are people who couldn't make it. There are people who didn't come out who just, even if we were giving refunds, wouldn't have requested a refund. They don't want the headache. They don't want the trouble. Aaron's the kind of guy who will, if you ask for a refund, he'll shame you for it up there and stuff. So there's a lot of people who probably aren't going to ask for refunds, but just aren't going to go. You know, they're like, fuck the $30, steel toe can keep it. But here, let's watch him cope again. I mean, again, I have definitive proof this is a lie. He's deflecting and he's telling people to go to Eventbrite for refunds.
Oh, that's okay. All right.
Would you like to know?
That
number currently sits at 0. Look, is that embarrassing?
And again, look, these guys are so dumb. They don't realize, it's Mersh coming out and like making fun of all the ad reads he had to do. It's like, yeah, but you're a fucking fake phony bitch who was doing those ad reads. You're telling us now that every one of the companies you've been doing ads for months is a scam. Don't you understand how that makes you a scam? And now Aaron's coming out, and again, this is pure lies, but Aaron's saying nobody's even cares if they're there or not. Oh my God. And it's like, no duh! We told you Gino and Kiki weren't anything. We told you Gino and Kiki didn't have fans. We told you that. And by the way, the people asking for refunds, the ones that have communicated with me, aren't asking for refunds because of Gino and Kiki. They're asking for refunds because you're a piece of shit. They're asking for refunds because they don't support you anymore. They don't want you to have money because you're an alleged wife beater. They don't want you to have money because you allegedly domestically assaulted your wife. They don't want to support that. But you're such a piece of shit, you're lying about it. And not only are you lying about it, you're going to try to use it to belittle Kiki and Gino, someone you've spent a year trying to teach us were real comics and really, really good radio people. So do you understand that when you come out now and tell us they're shit, they don't draw, they don't have fans, they're not real comics, no one thinks they're worth money, no one pays them, they're shit, no one watches their show, then why did you spend a year shoving them down our throat telling us they were amazing and the best? You're a scam. Do you understand how this makes you a scam? You're a scam.
For you, no, not for you.
No, I get it. It's embarrassing for them, but also it's embarrassing for me because I was going to shell out a lot of money for people who didn't draw a fucking nickel. Oh, what a fucking dildo I am. So we've got a bunch of other people.
Coming to the reunion show. Whiskey Pete, hello. Oz, huh?
We've got Whiskey Pete. We've got Oz. We've got...
Fuck. These are the headliners? Again, I'd rather hang out with Gino and Kiki all day long over anyone on this list. You know? Gino and Kiki may not like me, but I guarantee you we were all at a bar, we'd have fun. We'd all have a good night. We just would.
Me, we've got Matt, we've got Johnny, we've got the Aristococks, a group.
Listen to this. Whiskey Pete, Johnny, Oz, Matt, and the Aristococks. Now, I've heard him say this a couple times. The Aristococks. Who?
We've got Whiskey Pete, we've got Oz, we've got me, we've got Matt, we've got Johnny, we've got the Aristococks, a group of 5 fucking really funny guys.
Oh. The Aristococks are a group of 5 funny friends in his chat room. And I think, I'm not kidding you, I think it's like Cholino and Hobo Chili Recipe. I think it's like those guys. They're a group of Steel Toe fans that call themselves the Aristococks, and Aaron's going to have them come up on stage to do a bit. 5 really funny guys. 5 really funny guys. So somebody's saying it's a troupe. It isn't. It's not an organized, like, official group of people. I've Googled it. Try to find something on the Aristococks. It doesn't exist. This is 5 guys in their chat who call themselves the Aristococks, and Aaron is in a group chat with them. They talk all the time.
We've got a bunch of other people. We've got Whiskey Pete, we've got Oz, we've got me, we've got Matt, we've got Johnny, we've got the Aristococks, a group of 5 fucking really funny guys. And then we've got some other people that are...
The Aristococks would be like me promoting the Panhandler 6. We've got me, my dog Brad, my swim spa guy, the Panhandler 6. So really, it's a group of it's 6 really annoying guys who don't leave me alone. It's 6 guys who constantly email me the same joke over and over like it's fresh. So that's going to be
special guests. Mm-hmm. Because people are so jealous that we have this event.
What? He's in another world. Who? Who's jealous? People are so jealous. We've just added Oz and Whiskey Pete. People are cutting themselves. People are so jealous. Jesus Christ, pieces of shit.
Guys, and then we've got some other people that are going to be special guests.
Okay, so listen to this.
Mm-hmm.
Because people are so jealous that we have this event that when we announce someone's coming in, they try to online bully them into not going. Like,
what? Like, who got bullied into not coming? Who got bullied into not coming? I gotta know.
Tom Chilstrom.
Tom Chilstrom. You might be saying who? And you were correct.
He basically got bullied into not doing the anniversary show.
Tom Chilstrom got bullied into not doing the anniversary show. Tom Chilstrom got bullied into not doing the anniversary show. Okay? Let's go to YouTube. Tom Chilstrom. This guy has 3 subscribers. By the way, he had 3 last week. He didn't get 1. I mentioned Real Media Player, and this guy quadruples his membership in a week. This guy hasn't gotten 1 new subscriber. And we're supposed to feel bad because Tom Chilstrom, with 3 fans, has been bullied into not coming to the Steel Toe show. We don't know who this is. He was bullied into not coming. Who else? Corey Adam? Corey Adam's not a comic. Corey Adam's not a guy anymore. Corey Adam quit because he sucks. Corey Adam tried to film his day job driving around in RVs from state to state. It didn't work out. So Corey Adam's over. Corey Adam has quit. He's got a second failed football show and hasn't posted shit in a month. Corey Adams done. Corey Adams got nothing. 65, 57 views on everything. It's over. These are who you want. These are the guys you hope to get. Fuck. Chilstrom's out? You just got done making fun of Keanu and Gino, who at least get 100 views when they're live. 60 views when they're live. Tom Chilstrom has 3 fans. If you call people who click subscribe a fan, which they're not necessarily. This is a guy you're mad Tom Chilstrom can't come, but we're supposed to believe Gino and Kiki are shit and don't draw? Whiskey Pete and the Aristococks, people who don't exist, are coming, and we're supposed to be impressed? Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. It's just embarrassing when you're like, well, I look so stupid for trying to get Gino and Kiki. They don't even draw. Anyway, we were going to have Tom Chilstrom, but he got spooked. It's like, how many refunds? Corey Adam hasn't answered this guy. He admitted it today. He's like, I don't think Corey Adam is my friend. I haven't heard anything from him. 3 weeks Corey Adam hasn't texted Aaron back. And Aaron just today, and this is what he does, by the way. This is what he does. Behind the scenes, for weeks he's been telling us, I texted Corey, don't worry, Corey's slow getting back, but Corey might come. It's going to be great. We're going to be great. And then people ask about Corey, and he's like, we're waiting to hear back from him. We're trying to work something out. We'll get Corey. It finally comes out. Corey's been ignoring you for 3 weeks. Corey ain't coming. Again, how do I know this before everyone? Corey ain't coming. There is no Corey. There's no Chilstrom. Get real. Jake Hannon, it doesn't bother the loser, but he can't shut up. Agree.
Let's say someone is accused of doing something unscrupulous, maybe slipping someone a Mickey Finn or running a scam. First, the accused will flat out deny any wrongdoing. I didn't give anyone a Mickey. I was just sipping my gin fizz and minding my own business. Next, they go on the offensive. How dare you accuse me? You're just trying to tarnish my reputation in this joint. Finally, they flip the script, claiming they are the true victim in this scenario. You're the one causing a ruckus and spreading lies.
Darvo!
I'm the one who's been wronged here.
Darvo!
Oh, boogers. This is my Darvo. Oh, well, like John Milton said in The Devil's Advocate, vanity, definitely my favorite sin. Kikigano, wee. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the wacky inflatable coat man. Hit the goal. Strangle the goal. I'm the wacky inflatable coat man.
I made a joke about getting a better car, and this simp went out to get one.
Yeah, maybe that is what happened. Maybe she just made a joke about it. That's insane. It's insane. Coco McGee, thanks for being a member for 4 months. Never let up on this domestic abuser. You sound like April talking about Chad.
So now we've booked other people.
He should say he's.
Hold on. Now he's booked other people, but they're secret because they don't want to be bullied. Did you guys go after Chom Chilprum? Hit the like button. If we can't get 400 likes, I'm shutting it off. In 5, 4, 3, I'm not kidding. 2, 1. Just kidding. The delay is longer than that. How would I ever know? But do, hit the like button. Give us a sub. Maybe you haven't subscribed to the channel. We're not going anywhere. Why don't you just sub to it? Why don't you click sub? Why don't you hit like? Why don't you thumbs up? Why don't you fly a kite?
He's not doing it. Wink,
Right,
wink.
exactly.
Wink, wink. I'm not going to that fucking shit show.
Now we've got other people, and it's going to be a very full event, probably the busiest stage we've ever had.
Okay, today he said there's going to be 7 people on stage, but 5 of them are the Aristococks.
Mm-hmm.
For an anniversary show, and it's going to be a family reunion. I'm pretty sure we've got most of the second mics in our history already.
Nice.
But
except the good ones. April's not coming. Corey's not coming. Adrian Washington's not coming. Tom Chilstrom's not coming. We've got most of the second mics in our history. It's like, well, most of the second mics in your history suck. Again, most of the second mics in Steel Toe history are like guys who are standing there. Guys who are around.
we're very close to getting a few more of them.
Ooh.
And I'm pumped about that. But we've only got 25 tickets left.
Oh.
For the show. You can still come out to the party for free.
Whoa, are we building a membership pyramid? Are we building a membership pyramid? Membership pyramid. Membership pyramid. We're building a membership pyramid. We've got 20 from Panhandler here. And I guess all you got to do is make fun of Panhandler and he gives memberships. I dare you to give another 20, you stupid piece of shit. You stupid not coming to Hackamania piece of shit. You stupid piece of shit. I got to learn how to play Panhandler, you know? All this time he's been annoying me. All I have to do is fight back and then he gives memberships? What a piece of shit. Bone and the Carbarian, good to see you. 5 gifted memberships.
I've made a huge mistake.
5 gifted memberships from Bone and the Carbarian. Thank you very much, Boneman. The Carbman. Bone. Anyway, so lucky to have you.
And then if you want to hang out for a while, that's great. And maybe something comes.
Oh, yeah, listen to this. There's only 25 tickets left?
We've only got 25 tickets left.
Oh.
For the show. You can still come out to the party for free. And then if you want to hang out for a while, that's great. And
you can still come out to the party for free. And if you want to hang out by the cornhole, fine. We may let you. And then listen to this.
Maybe something comes up and there's tickets available.
Maybe something comes up and there's tickets available. I don't know. Maybe we find a secret room at Stoney's and there's extra places for people. Maybe Stoney's there's a hurricane and a wall comes down and you can just stand outside and watch. Maybe he puts on an annex. Maybe you're allowed to stand behind the bar. Who knows? Come to the party, hang out. Maybe there'll be a ticket. I don't know. It's too early to say for sure. Membership pyramid. Membership pyramid. We're doing a membership pyramid. 20 gifted memberships from DK. Thank you so much. James Bomber, 10 gifted memberships.
That's what she said.
James Bomber, thank you so much for your 10 gifted memberships. Krautcat coming in, member for 8 months. Tim Childrens isn't coming to the Steel Toe thing. Aw, man. Come on, Tim Childrens. I can't. I imagine doing this. Yeah. Unfortunately, people are so jealous of our event, they've scared Tim Chilstrom off. We were going to have Tom Chilstrom's, and, like they bullied him, and now he won't come on. These guys ruin everything. I guess we won't have Tom Chilstrom's then. I guess we won't have Tim Chilstrom's. I hope you're happy. Just when I think I made the show better, we got rid of Gino Bisconte and replaced him with Tom Bildprom. You guys go and scare him off. Imagine getting scared off. And by the way, that's what Aaron has to tell himself. That's probably not even what happened. Again, Tom Chilstrom probably doesn't want anything to do with you because you beat your wife, you domestic abuser, you monster. But we know how he twists things. We know how he lies about what people say. So then he comes on the air and he gets to go, no, they're bullying me. I'm not going to come. It has nothing to do with your allegations. Membership pyramid. Mr. Rex, member for 3 months. This has been so cool. So thank you for doing that. 10 gifted memberships.
I don't like the look of it.
From Skinny Tooth Bomb. Skitty Titty Bomb. Skitty Bitty Bum Bum Bum. Skitty Bitty Bum Bum. Okay. We're getting wild. Membership pyramid. Okay. Is that? Thank you, Skitty Tooth John. That's 87 memberships today. Hit the like button if you're supporting the program. Tell a friend about it. Get involved. It's the real way to spread it's a gift-a-thon. Yeah, it's the Toyota gift-a-thon. Come on down to the Toyota. Guys. Shh. I heard Tom Chilstrom's in our chat. Don't scare him off. Shh. We were going to have Tom Chilstrom. God damn it. Tom, you know better.
It doesn't bother me at all about Ape Guys. Let's move on. Coming up at 6:32, April's last words to me. At 7:07, we'll talk about how Ape lies about me beating her. At 7:43, we'll talk about what a bitch she is. At 8:03, we'll talk about April's bad tattoo.
We could have had Tom.
And begging time for the toe.
We could have had Tom Chilstrom. But no, you couldn't let it be. 10 more memberships from Drive-By. Thank you.
Get well soon. We want you to get well. Get well soon. We want you to get well.
Thank you very much. Wow, that's wow. Sharon C's coming in with 20 gifted memberships.
This is going great.
So many memberships. We're at 114. And we couldn't do it without you. Thank you, Sharon C. Wow. And again, these people are already on the list. I don't even know what to say. Greg, buddy, you're joining up. You help out so much. This girl been a member for 37 months. So thank you. I know who you are. We call her San Antonio Snooki. Thank you to this girl. Another win for the toe. Membership. Okay. You're getting ridiculous, Melton. You're getting ridiculous. 118 memberships in the membership pyramid. Okay. Can we just have a day?
Yeah,
maybe
you want to
don't
stand
show
outside on the sidewalk?
Who knows?
Well,
right?
no, there's not the sidewalk. They got the outdoor bar.
You got the outdoor bar. You can stay there.
Totally. You don't need a ticket. Just come on down.
Not a big deal.
Not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's not even a big deal. Come on. Join the toe. More of them are coming in. I can't even believe it. Nothing Burger member for 14 months. Does Rocking 101 know that they are being solicited by a woman abusing alcoholic snitch to do a remote broadcast for this delusional vanity party? I'm glad you brought it up. He hasn't. This, again, narcissists tell you what they're going to do and never do it. The minute he said 1,000% that's what we got to do, you knew he wasn't going to do it. He wrote it down over on the side, like, I'm going to write that down so I don't forget it. Remote broadcast. It's been a week. He hasn't called any stations. It's been a week. He's never going to call the stations. These are all Fantasies of a delusional man's head. He's never calling a station. There's not going to be a remote. Wild Country, KSNI. Oh, that's what we got to do. That's what we got to do. Oh, we gotta. I'm going to do that today. I'm calling today. Remember he said that? I got a call about that today. That's, guys, we just stumbled upon the best morning show reunion ever. Guys, 1,000%. 1,000%. We gotta. Corn Def gifting a membership. Thank you so much. Sweaty Tryhard gifting a membership. Thank you so much. Spenny Toot John with another.
We got a fish lunch.
Another 5 motherfucking memberships out of Scatty Toot John. We are building a membership pyramid. 125 memberships. You're doing it. We're so happy to have you here today on the membership period of the WNLO. Thank you for tuning in to WNLO. Did you just shake your headphones off your head? I think I did. We're building a membership pyramid. Colin Madden, member for 10 months. 9 months. Sorry to upgrade you like that. Didn't mean to. We're in a pyramid. Someone, please, should let Aaron know that for $3,500, you can hire Mike Tramp, former lead vocalist of the 80s transgender superstars, White Lion, right in the middle of a membership pyramid, right here in the WNLO program. What's up with Fab for Durfwa, member for 12 months, another win for the show. Very cool in a membership pyramid. We're climbing to 133. 133 gifted memberships right here on the membership pyramid. Right here doing it. Come to call him out. Someone should let Aaron know. They should let Aaron know that. Coming out of the John's Bomber.
Shit! I didn't fucking do this! I'm done!
I'm done with 10 gifted fucking memberships. April LaRue coming in with 5 memberships. April LaRue coming in with 5 memberships.
I didn't do fucking shit.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Can't. Lynn, 5 gifted memberships.
Everything that guy just says is bullshit.
Okay, I'm losing my mind. That's 145 memberships. We're growing a cult. I like that. Keep the cult growing for the 100. 145 memberships. We're doing it. B Smiley 3. Where did the bullying take place? When? By whom? Tom is more Corey's friend. He probably just declined an errand. Right. That's what I'm saying. The guy probably told him, like, no, we don't want to come to a show with an abuser. And then Aaron runs to us and goes, yeah, Tom got bullied. Tom believed the internet. Classic Tom.
God damn it, Matt. This is my Tom Tim Childrenson.
Dang Lizard coming in for 11 months. Another win for the Blow. Thank you very much. Cigarette Jones, 5 gifted membership.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Mr. Ray coming in with 1 gifted membership. Mr. Rex, sorry about that. AWOL, 5 gifted membership.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Get your damn hands off.
I've fallen, and I can't get up. Pockets.
Hello! I'm just hitting buttons now. Even I'm loopy. 156 memberships, and look at what's going on with the membership pyramid. Okay, fuck. Clifford coming in with 10 gifted memberships. I think that's a new name. I think that's going down on the old list. Clifford, is it? New name for the month. Clifford going down with 10 gifted memberships.
I don't like the look of it.
We got him. 166 memberships today. And at least half of them are real. Look at this. Dang Lizard coming in now. Dang Lizard coming in with 5 more memberships.
Let's love them.
Slopping them up as you should. Thank you very much for the 5 memberships. That's putting us at 171 memberships. It's 171 memberships, and I believe that's going to We're closing it up now. The membership vault. We got to lock
If
her
only
down.
I could have watched April get dug out like a canoe by Nick while watching my neighbor cook meat on my smoker. That would have been so cute.
Okay, look at this. This is a clip from Doom, and we haven't watched a clip from Doom in a while because basically the guy's been a slacker. It's called Steel Toe Divorce Official. Einstein.
More gifted memberships than you've seen in your life.
We've got another one from fucking Einstein coming in to build the membership pyramid. Membership pyramid, Einstein.
Well, we're waiting.
It's 176 memberships. 176 memberships coming in hot.
What a bunch of bullshit. I only mentioned the goal 12 times yesterday. I told you I wouldn't talk about it. And this hunchback gets 171 membership gifts and doesn't even put on a pro show.
First of all, no one ever claimed this isn't a fun show. It's not a pro show. Doom does this clip, and I'm so glad he did it. This is, I mentioned before that I don't think his divorce is final yet. This was sent in by a fan that we don't think the divorce is final yet because it has to be signed by a judge. Turns out that was legit. That was 100% legit. Holy shit, we're going to go over 200. We're going to go over 200.
Get well soon. We want you to get well.
Look at this. 20 gifted memberships from Tiff. That's going to put us to what? 196? Holy shit. And then James Baumert coming in again with another 10. Another 10, which will put us just over it. What? 206? 206. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. Stop it. Stop it. You're all too nice. First with the cheese. And Tiff's sending another package, I think, in. And now with the gifted membership. And then look at this guy. Look at this coming in. We're gonna go to 216. We're gonna go to 216.
You're gonna like the way you look.
You're gonna like the way you look. We're building a membership pyramid. Look at this. 10 from Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. This is not even a real guy. And I got to put him down. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. I mean, that's a real name. That's a real name from a real guy. Now. And that's what? That's what? 221 I'm seeing. They're still going? 221. Hold on, who's Chris Hall? Whoa, that one didn't show up. Chris Hall? Oh my God, look at this. Chris Hall. People don't like it. Chris, we don't know you. Take him back. We don't know him. This is bringing me down. This is bringing me down. This is bringing me down. I don't like this guy. We don't know him. This is actually upsetting me. This seems fake. This ruined it. This stops them. This isn't. All right, we're going to get out of here. This fucked me up. I can't. This is not a real guy. I don't mind funny names, but when you make up something like this. You think this is funny? You think this is cool? This is how people lose their channels. This is how people lose their channel. I don't know what I'm talking about. Chris Hall, thank you Chris Hall, thank you very much. I like to just make examples out of people. Thank you for no reason. Just berate the guy. Here's another 10. I don't know. From drive-by, what's going on? Dang Lizard. We haven't seen you in a while, Dang. You all right? Hope things are going good. Dang Lizard with another fucking 10.
This is going great.
I mean, we're at 257 memberships. What's going on? 257. That's over 1,000. That's $1,200. James Baumert's gifting another 10 memberships. We don't know. We don't know. Are we okay? Is everyone all right? KB's failed career is gifting me a member. 5. KB's failed career is gifting fine.
Shut up, all of you. Let Chad work.
Rerun is gifting a membership. Thank you very much. George is gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Can we stop now? That's 2:58. Can we just stop? We're not gonna get to Training Tuesday, and then everybody's gonna be mad because you just keep giving money like losers. Stop it. You're making Steel Toe feel bad. You're making Steel Toe feel bad. Now you're just rubbing it in. $10 from Anonymous. If Aaron wants Kiki and Gino, April, and Nick there, you don't call Tom Chilstrom. You call Tom Bomb. Wow. People know Tom Bomb? People know Tom Bomb, I guess. All right, let's put a cap on the pyramid. Let's put a cap on the pyramid. You're making Kafer nervous. Frankie Neblas gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Max Bringle gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Won't come up on my thing, but Max Bringle, thank you very much. Again, a Bitcoin guy. Grab your Bitcoin. I hope you're grabbing your Bitcoin. Daylaw renewing a membership. Thank you very much. And I throw my own birthday party gifting a membership. So we're just getting crazy. 263. Hit the like button. You know, it'd be really sad if the purchased memberships get bigger than the likes. And the likes are free. So just hit the like button. Hit the sub. Of course, a super sticker from B. Smiley. Can we please move on? Okay, this is a clip from Doom talking about the divorce being final now that a judge has signed the paper. We thought we knew this a couple weeks ago, that we needed a judge to sign it. Turns out that was true. It wasn't really final, even though he came out and said it was final. Just because they both signed the paper does not mean they're officially divorced yet. Did not mean that. So now a judge has signed the divorce, and it's officially over. They're officially divorced. By the way, thank you guys. So, I mean, that's insane. 263 memberships. You're out of your minds. But what I want you to see, just like I just showed you, like the minute you're done with Aaron or the minute he's done with you, the minute you're no longer a useful tool of a person to Aaron, he turns hard on you and throws you away. People do this to me. They go like, "Why? How come you didn't bury Shuley?" I don't bury people to bury people. Is there something Shuley could do to me to get me to bury him? I guess probably. But like, again, I don't. Carl's a dork and you're friends with him? Yes. I'm a dork and Carl's friends with me. So don't worry about how we dock and scissor. Me and Carl have our own thing going on, and get out of our DMs. Get out of our DMs about it. Okay? It's sad that you're so invested in mine and Carl's relationship. Steve C says, thanks to all who gave memberships. This is the greatest show. I agree with that. Thank you, Steve C. And everybody. Seriously, I mean, a lot of shows. I really, thank you so much. So here's another example of Aaron turning on somebody the minute he's done. You know, Aaron says he's in a great relationship with Ashley LaRue. Imagine believing this. Imagine working with Aaron thinking he won't bite you the minute he can. So the judge signs the papers. Aaron and April are now officially divorced. How do you think Aaron handles it? Gracefully? How do you think Aaron handles it? Takes the high road? Or does he immediately go, oh, the papers are signed now, she can't do shit, here's some dirt? How do you think he handles it? How do you think high road, done with the anger phase Aaron, handles this? Hit it, Doom.
Unfortunately, my ex-wife. Oh, by the way, my now officially ex-wife.
Oh.
Yes.
Got that paperwork signed by the judge, did you?
I got the email. It got signed earlier this month. And so now I can tell the story about how she tried to squeeze more money out of us.
Boom. There it is. That's Aaron Imholte in a nutshell. Huh? She signed the paper. Now I can tell you about all the horrible things she did to try to discredit her further. So you don't believe the abuse allegations.
Oh.
After she signed the papers.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
After.
She sent, I think this was drug fuel. My lawyer
I think this was drug fueled. Listen to all the speculation. Listen to him tell you that his lawyer talks like he does. His lawyer gossips. Listen.
And I believe this was maybe drug fueled. We got a long
Our lawyer, sir.
Yeah, our lawyer.
Our lawyer.
Yeah, Matt and Aaron share a divorce lawyer. They both had 2 divorces, and they both use the same lawyer both times.
Yeah.
Got a long text message from her.
Oh.
Because I told her I only want to communicate with you through my lawyer.
Yes.
Because it was
Smart.
just gaslighting and horse shit, and I was just frustrated. Because it depended on what time of the day it was, what the attitude of the message was.
So what time of the night did he get this text?
I don't know, but he said, this is one of the weirdest texts I've ever gotten.
Oh.
Like he said, she's just spilling her guts in this text message. And
Yeah, nobody ever does that in a divorce. Nobody ever feels anxiety and stress and hopelessness and a lack of direction. Nobody spills their guts during a divorce. Wow, she must be on drugs. She was acting like it was a difficult time. She was emotional. She had to be on drugs.
and then asking for more money. Basically, she said, where are we at in the process? Is there any way I can take back my signature or whatever? I think I'm my friends and family, Nick, are telling me I'm entitled to more money, and I blah, this and that. And like, she started like cocking off about how she should get the house, she should get more money, she should get all of this shit. And she's like,
yeah, we told you that, April. We told you that before you signed everything, you stupid bitch.
Also, I think there's a conflict of interest because you helped me with the HRO stuff, and now you're doing Aaron's divorce and not me.
Notice the arms are crossed. He's protecting himself. He's insecure here. Again, he wants you to think this is just a casual pose he does. No. He goes into this when he's vulnerable. So look at his body language. He's very protective here, shielding.
And he wrote her back and he's like, you do understand, if you look back in your paperwork, the first fucking thing you signed was a waiver of conflict of interest.
Yeah.
You waived the conflict of interest thing. I said, I've done this for her before, but you're still okay with moving forward with me representing Aaron and not you. And she signed that. But Nick, being the dumb fucking shitty coked out lawyer that he is, tells her, oh no, tell that lawyer that it's a conflict of interest. Nick has this thing about his criminal and his CPS case too, that he's going to find some magical loophole that's going to save the day. I don't know if he's watched too many movies, and that's coming from me, that there's some kind of Deus Ex Machina moment coming. Motherfucker, it ain't coming. So she basically said that Nick told her she's entitled to more of the house.
Yeah.
She's not.
No.
She's absolutely not.
You owned the house before she was here.
Yes.
She would like. I think, how would that work out? There would be an argument for
she could make
for the appreciation and value. She could take half your business for sure. I know everyone says in Minnesota, no, there's no, like, she doesn't get anything. No. Steel Toe Entertainment Inc. or whatever the fucking company name is didn't exist until April helped him set it up, and she was the GM and partner broadcaster for its entire existence up until the divorce. She could 100% make an argument that she's entitled to half that company. She could 100% do that. Now, look, I'm not saying it would go past, but if you think she couldn't make that claim and that there's no validity to it, you're out of your mind. This guy doesn't know anything in legality, courts, work, and he's telling you that, like, there's no way Nick can get out. He has no clue what their defense is, what the case is. He has no clue what discoverability documents that Nick Rekieta and his lawyer are privy to that Aaron has no idea even exist. Aaron doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. They're all wishes and dreams. It's all projection and idealistic nonsense. Dude, he's going to jail forever. He thinks there's some magical way out. No, there's no magical way out, but maybe his lawyer can find a defense that can rip down everything. Like, do you think that doesn't happen? You ever seen OJ? Well, how did OJ get off? Because he didn't murder those people? No, they bumbled it. They fucked it up. They didn't go through the right chain of custody of evidence. They didn't go through the right methods of obtaining evidence. Like, they bumbled it. He acts like he's like, that just happens in the movies. Yeah, it happened in that one movie, The People versus O.J. Simpson. It happens all the time. It happens all the time. What are you talking about? People don't just get off. Yeah. Tell it to Robert Durst. Killed and chopped up a man in his kitchen. And then when they busted him for it, you know what he said? No. There was a struggle, and he shot himself, and I got scared, so I chopped him up and threw him in a river. I got scared that I was going to get blamed for the murder because he shot himself. So, yes, I did dismember him and throw him in a river, but that was just out of fear for being held accountable for the murder. And guess what? He got off. Because you can't prove what he said didn't happen. His defense is, I just dismembered him out of fear. I didn't murder him. You don't think there's ways out of shit? You're dumb. You're so dumb. Aaron's like, dude, they found the cocaine. There's no way out of this. It's like, shit. They found blood in OJ's Bronco. They found her blood. He's walking around. I mean, he was until earlier.
It was a hot August day as the man boobed non-bro came over the horizon. For a second, it looked like he was carrying a woman. However, as he moved closer, I could tell she was walking beside a pink-lipped who had a thumb her ass, handed me a bottle of half-empty tequila, and said, "Here's my gift." He then proceeded to pull out his cornhole bags from his mom jeans and asked the crowd who was finishing second tonight. A fat biker grabbed his $100 sound bar, plugged it in this noodle arm woman beater, then sang bad country songs till the bar emptied out. As he waddled away with his posse of a guy on crutches, someone named Whiskey, Pete, and a bald, rotund, slobbing Matt, I heard him exclaiming another win for the toe.
Jesus Christ.
A claim about when it's sold, she could get a piece.
Okay.
But not really.
Yeah. Like a certain amount of value it gained while she was here kind of a thing, right?
Yeah.
Yes. And here goes, look, she's not entitled to shit, arms crossed. As people start pointing out what she actually is entitled to, arms crossed. No, it's not defensive at all.
Yeah.
So she wrote this big, long, rambling letter about how Nick told her she's entitled to more money, and Nick told her she's entitled to more of the house, and Nick said, and
look at all the memberships across the top of the fucking chat. Holy shit. 263 memberships. I'm going to suck all your dicks.
But the way I read the text message when he sent it to me was they need money.
You don't say.
That's what it.
Aaron, you need money. I mean, honey, the projection here is so thick. There's no one poorer than Aaron. We see the panic on your face when you're 70 short of the goal. We see the panic. It happened yesterday. What world are you in where you're making fun of other people for being insecure liars and needing money?
It read like, let's try to squeeze some dough out of Aaron. Because everything about the text was, I know I signed all the divorce. And this is after we turned it in. It had been signed by a judge already, I found out.
This is, again, Ashley LaRue, if she's making deals with him, if she drops this restraining order and stuff, she's so stupid. Because this is who this guy is. The minute he's clear, this is what he does. He's going to talk about what a fucking idiot you are and spill all the beans. And there's nothing you can do to stop. This is who he is.
At the point she sent this. We didn't know because I just got the notice this weekend. But it was already signed by a judge. And she's like, is there any way that we can go back? Because I think I should get this. And my friends and family. Now, first of all, the only people who talk to her are Nick and Kayla.
Yeah.
He doesn't know that. He doesn't talk to her parents. He doesn't know anything. This is all wishful thinking from a lonely dork who's still hurt. His wife got tooken. He's so fucking bitter about it. He's so mad. Have you ever seen anyone so concerned with what their ex is doing? That's the question. Let me ask you this. When you get out of a divorce that you didn't want to be in, when you get out of a marriage you didn't want to be in, the divorce is final. I mean, to anyone in the chat who's been through a divorce, and it's a lot of people, this is very common. Are you constantly checking in on the other person and seeing what they're doing wrong and oh, that's not a good look, and she doesn't talk to her mom, and oh, she better get it together. Like, no. You're so happy to be gone, you're gone. He's not, because this wasn't his choice. He never wanted her to be gone. He never wanted to lose her. He wanted her so bad, and he still wants her, and he hates that someone else has her. So he has to like do this thing where he's like, they're so unhappy. They're so miserable. They're ruining their life, and I'm doing great. I'm doing fine. But when you go down that path, are you, Skinny Tooth John, are you constantly comparing yourself to your ex-husband every day? He's so miserable, but I'm good. I'm so happy. Huh? I know a lot of the ladies in the chat who've gone through divorces. I know a lot of men in the chat who've gone through divorces. You constantly looking in going, I'm doing better than them. Ha. Ha. I mean, if you're doing better than them, you don't even think about it.
So, like, Nick was like, oh, I'm sure they were going, oh, yeah, you know what? I think you're
Here he goes, doing his little sketches again. If he had powdered sugar, he'd be in it right now.
entitled to so much more. Oh, man, you should be getting the house. Oh, man, and you should be getting more from paychecks from the business. I'm like,
aren't you glad he's taking the high road, guys? Aren't you glad he's over it? He doesn't want to get into it anymore, guys. Remember when all this stuff about him came out, guys? I'm not bitter anymore. I'm over that. I'm moving on.
I paid her April 1st. Her last fucking day of work was April 1st. Yeah. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's like, he's criticizing me for taking thousands of dollars out of the bank account when I haven't been paid from Steel Toe since April 1st. I'm like, you haven't fucking worked.
You've been working.
Jesus Christ.
She didn't work before that. You know, again, the cope. The whole time she wasn't working and we were yelling that she's not around, you were like, come on, guys. She's a part of the show.
Fucking quit.
So to me, it was just like literally she tried to shake me down via text through my lawyer. And he's like, I ain't answering this shit. Like, what the fuck is this? He's like, I'll send you the text. I go, it sounds like mad ramblings. That's what it sounds like.
That's hilarious.
So yeah, now that the divorce is final, I can share that. There was a thing I was saying. I was like, oh, I can't talk about this. I can't tell you this.
Yep.
But yeah, she wrote this big rambling text to my lawyer trying to squeeze money out.
Yeah, he said it 9 times. We heard you.
I mean, after she had signed all the paperwork for the divorce and
we
turned
heard
it into a judge.
You've said this.
It's like, fucking make better decisions.
You know, the two guys sitting in front of this camera here have had that same attorney look at them and say, this is some weird shit I've never experienced before.
Yes. My lawyer told me that about dealing with her. He's like, I've never seen this shit before.
He said the same thing to me.
He also has a lot of thoughts on Nick's lack of ability as an attorney.
Oh.
My lawyer could beat your lawyer up.
Interesting.
He's heard some of the things April's asked for, knowing that that's who's giving her legal advice. He goes,
again, he doesn't know that's who's giving her legal advice. She said, I'm talking to my friends and family. And you said, Nick. It's got to be Nick, so it's just Nick. And now they're making fun of Nick. They make shit up to win arguments.
He goes, if this were coming from someone without a lawyer, I'd think it was the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. But he goes, it's sad that this is coming from someone who's getting advice from an attorney. He's like, this is fucking embarrassing.
Yeah, I bet he was. I bet he said that. I bet he said it was so dumb. He said this is embarrassing. This is so bad. This is the baddest text I've ever seen. Jesus, Aaron, how you're the smartest and you have the best lawyer. And her lawyer's dumb, and your stuff is smart, and she's not being good.
He's like, she still wants you to sign an NDA. He goes, she's been to jail. He's like, her mugshot is public, and she wants you to sign an NDA. And he goes, you know who signs NDAs typically?
Who?
Guilty people.
Right.
People who make false accusations.
People who want to hide something. So that was a hoot. Like getting that phone call. I was like, Jesus Christ, you guys get your shit together. And then everything after that has been, you guys get your shit together. It's just still. And then he's on last night rambling about God knows what about the Bible.
Yeah.
But then he's like yelling at people in his chat because they're like, dude, are you really trying to use the Bible to justify your three-way marriage right now and your polygamy? You fucking retard. He's like, you don't understand the Bible like I do. And it's like, oh my God.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
Some people just have some growing up to do. That's all.
A little bit.
Just a little.
A little bit.
But yeah, it's final. It's done. It's over
Yeah.
with. Very excited about this. Honky says, now her texts after she for arrested, they gave me a home was literal. No, they literally gave her a home.
Uh-huh. No, they did.
I mean, why wouldn't you? You've got to be a blast to people who do coke.
They gave her a home before she got arrested.
Yeah.
Because this wasn't her home.
Yeah.
Remember, she moved to her shit out and told you that was never my home.
And then she went and told people he kicked me out. Bitch, shut the fuck up. What are you fucking babbling about? Stop with.
Look at his arms crossed. Look at this little whiny, insecure bitch who's still April, May, June, July. Still. I mean, imagine being slam piece. This all comes from one place. Jealousy. Jealousy and anger that somebody took his best bitch. Somebody took his best bottom bitch. Darvo, Darvo, Darvo. Aaron fucking choked me out.
Wrong.
Wrong. Wrong.
The horse shit. Then people shit on her on Instagram now, and she goes, you don't know the full story. Oh, then fucking tell it, you liar. Go ahead.
She might tell it again. 6 years statute of limitations. It's your word against hers. Even if it doesn't go through and get prosecuted, boy, will it make a headache for you if she just files. 6 years statute of limitations. She's got 4 more to make your life a living hell. Keep talking. Keep showing what a vindictive, short-fused, emotional bitch you are. Oh, dude, the papers are signed, so now I can talk more shit. Wait till you hear this.
Go ahead. Tell me when I'm telling lies. But no, yeah, she bailed out of here. And then when she doesn't get her way, she plays victim. It's fucking gross. It's really
wow. This is class. He's literally telling you what he does. Darvo, Darvo, Darvo.
Fucking gross to watch someone. She tried to bully me and strong arm me into buying that house.
Yep.
Thinking I was going to play the fucking sucker. And I went,
why wouldn't you? You've done it their whole relationship. She bullied you about your car. You went straight out and bought a different car. She bullied you about your family. You threw your family away. She bullied you about your friends and co-hosts. You threw them away for her. She bullied you that she didn't want to go work a real job like a normal person. So you fucking bent over backwards and gave her a raise to come sit next to you and be incompetent and ruin your show. She ruined your show and you paid her handsomely to do it. You took her to Vegas. She put $3,500 worth of dresses on your credit card that you couldn't afford. Your own words. You didn't have the money, you said. You put it on your credit card. You wanted to make her happy. You wanted to give her nice things. Yeah. So she tried to get you to buy a house, and then you're like, wait a minute. Why would she think that would work? I don't know, because you're a simp? Because you're a simple-minded simp who buys her everything she wants? You're the cuck of the walk? I mean, fuck. Huh. He's like, she thought I'd be the sucker and buy her the house. Yeah, it's worked up till now. Why wouldn't she? You're literally a fucking simp. Yeah, she shot her shot. Why would she think that would work? Like I'm a fool? Yeah.
Strong arm me into buying that house.
Yep.
Thinking I was going to play the fucking sucker.
You are. You're never not the sucker.
And I went, no, the kids don't want to be there. The kids want to stay here. I'm staying here with the kids. You can abandon the kids. You can abandon me. I don't give a shit, but I'm staying here with the
Okay, again, revisionist history. Go back and listen to him. She went and secretly moved the clothes out. But here he's telling you, he was like, nah, beat it. You want to go do that? Go do it. I don't give a shit. Up until the week he told us they were separating and she wasn't coming back, he was telling us that he had been texting her, please come home. Please come home. Come home. And she was like, that's not my home anymore. And he was like, come home, please. But here he is. She wanted to buy that house. And I was like, no, fuck you. No, I don't care. Pack your shit and get out. I'm the man. You're not pushing me around. Is that what happened? Or did she move her stuff out and you cried? Aw, come home. Come home. Please.
Fucking children, they don't want to move out there. They think it's bad. They have more sense than any of us four do.
Yeah, I was going to say, wow, they saw something you didn't.
Yeah, they think it's fucked up. Well, my daughter used to say, Dad, you're the only one who comes out to hang out with us.
I thought you didn't take your kids over there when drugs were happening. I thought you didn't take your kids over there when drugs were happening. But now you admit you would all go in the other room, and every once in a while you would come out to play with your kids while your women just split the log in the other room?
Yeah, they think it's fucked up. Well, my daughter used to say, Dad, you're the only one who comes out to hang out with us.
Yeah.
Incrimination. Again, keep talking, Aaron. If you think Ashley LaRue and April Imholte / Anderson can't have a field day with everything you've said on this show, oh boy. Oh boy. Keep talking about the pillow piles and the cuddle puddles and the SpaghettiOs. Yeah, they were all in the other room at the Ricadas, and Aaron was the only one that came out to play from the swamp factory in the back where everybody's parts just melded together.
That's because the rest of them were in the bathroom doing blow, sweetheart, and Daddy.
This is even worse. He's explicitly saying it. That he took his children over to houses where they all did blow. He's said a million times he never did that. Remember? Nick brought a bullet around my daughter once, and I was like, no fucking way. But you would take your kids over to their house to do drugs all the time. All the time. We've heard it. Keep talking, Aaron.
Out with us.
Yeah.
That's because the rest of them were in the bathroom doing blow, sweetheart, and Daddy didn't like it. So Daddy came out and just said, you guys want to fucking do something? I don't know. But,
there you go. There you go. Keep telling everybody how you just hung out with your kids around drugs. Keep telling us. We've heard 5 or 6 occasions now. 5 or 6. Keep talking. Keep telling us you never did it. You never brought your kids around that stuff. Again, while you were doing this was all fine, right? Somehow you telling us this story about the time you took your kids over to a drug den and left them alone, unattended, by the way, where there could be countless bullets and residue and coke spread around. You left them alone in a drug house by your own admission. Now, say it more. Say it more, stupid. Fuck. And again, while he was doing it, it was all fine. But the minute he got bored and kicked out of the group, he turned them in because he felt hurt. This guy took his girl.
Want some SpaghettiOs?
You want some SpaghettiOs, you guys? But yeah, so then I wouldn't buy that house. So she was like, he's so mean, he's so terrible, and these people gave me a home because he's just so scary and bad. Shut up. You didn't get your way. You didn't get your way. That's what it was. Go ahead and tell people I'm a big, scary, terrible guy. Unlike you guys who are not terrifying at all, just being on coke and like,
you're going to like the way you look.
Fighting with each other all the time. Fucking hell, I can't imagine. Oh, boy. And yeah, so long story short, divorce is final.
Good news.
Very exciting. You know
Finally
what I hate?
good news.
You know what I hate about going back down this road?
Yeah.
I'm really fucking good at it, and I don't like that. Because it's not fun. It's not a good thing to do. You come off as kind of a dick, even though I'm telling the truth, and like it's all.
Yeah, well, haven't
I'm telling
you earned
it like
the right to be a dick a little bit?
I'm going like this, and I'm telling it like it is, and fuck you, and suck my dick, and all that. But it's like, that's not a healthy look.
Dude, like, you know
But
what
it
I hate?
feels good.
You know what I hate about it? Like, I'm so good at this. Like, dude, they're probably crying right now in the middle of a floor, like sobbing into a bowl. They probably have like a empty SpaghettiOs can, and it's overflowing with tears because I'm so good at this. It's been well known that I'm the best at this. So they're probably like got the SpaghettiOs can cutting on themselves, and they're like trying to find a new lawyer to sue me for this, and because I'm so good at it, and I just wrecked them, you know, like they are fucked up now because of what I just did. Like that was savage. I just fucked them up. They're fucked. They're laying. They're literally on the ground, just staring up at the sky with like that Radiohead Just video. Like they're all just fucked, man. Fucked. They're texting me right now going like, please stop making fun of us and stop talking shit. We're getting mad. And I don't know what to tell you, man. Like that's just how it is. They're all pissed off over there, like fucking screaming and stuff. And it's like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm the best at this. So it's gonna be savage. It's gonna be when me and Matt get a hold of you. We're like a pit bull, man. We don't let go. We're rough. We're savages.
And I'm really fucking good at it on the air.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's just fucking, the whole thing's just a godsend that I'm out of there. Like we were partying on Saturday. We were doing that. And I'm like, thank fucking Christ I made this call.
Again, this is how you know you're living the worst life ever. If while you're out having fun with your new girl at a block party and your neighbors, you're looking up at the sky going, wonder where April is right now. Boy, did I dodge that bullet. So glad I'm out of that. That's all I can think about is, I'm so glad not to be with April. What? What, honey? You want to fuck? Give me a minute. I'm telling the people about April. You want to make it? We're supposed to go to dinner? In a few. Anyway, so April, another thing April always did that I never quite understood and I'm really hurt by is, you know, that April, she's April.
Like just thank God.
Yeah,
this is the
because
thing.
for like fucking 4.
Dude, I was getting my dick sucked the other night by Slam Peas, and I was just, dude, I just thought to myself, like, you know, April used to give really good head too. April used to really get sloppy with it and work that tongue right underneath the head, you know? Like, she would go down the shaft too, and, like, she was really good with the balls and stuff. And her fingernails, she always had them, like, vajazzled, so they were not, it was cool. And I always had glitter on my nuts and stuff. But while this other chick was sucking my dick, the current one who saved my life, who's giving me a reason to win beneath my wings, I was, you know, I thought about it while she was sucking my dick. I was like, thank God I'm not with April. Thank God I'm not with April. You know, I really never thought about it like that. And the other day I was pounding Slam Piece from behind, and I was doing her crossword puzzle tattoo on her back right before I was going to nut it on her leg. And I thought to myself, like, imagine if April was here. It'd be so much worse with April. Every thrust, I was like, I'm so glad I got out of that. I'm so glad I dodged that bullet. I'm so glad I got out of that.
For months there, you were.
I hated April. I never wanted to be that anyway. I can't believe she thinks I'm a sucker just because I went out and bought a Tahoe and threw my family away. Fuck. Jesus, I'm so glad I'm out of that. Just his whole life all day long is just walking around. I'm so glad I don't do that anymore. Yeah, fuck. I don't even think about her. I don't miss her at all. And Nick, April, I never even tried it. What a bitch.
Non-existent anywhere.
Right.
Like the whole world was shut out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucked.
Better sex now too.
Whoa! Better sex now too. What a baby. What a baby. What an insecure baby. I'm serious, man. I'm serious. Like, ladies, imagine dating this man. He's almost 40, and this is as good as he's gotten.
I feel guilty. See, this is why I hate talking about this shit. I get into like my own.
I feel guilty that I'm having such good sex. The other day I busting 3 nuts, and I was like, oh, there's no way April's fucking like this, huh? I feel bad for her that she's not fucking like this. I'm having so much better sex. All I think about while I fuck the new girl is April. All I do is think about how April's not fucking like me. It's like, what the fuck?
People phase, and I feel like a shitty person. Like when you start like just pounding the piss out of these internet people, it feels good, but you're also like, oh wait, I'm a cretin now. I'm garbage.
Yeah, but you're on the internet, so you need to do a little
But
bit
I'm so good at it, I just can't even
of that.
That's true.
I mean, you are part of it. You have to you got to acknowledge that part of what you're doing.
Gray Duckling with $5.
He's the same guy who tells you every time he has sex. You know, like he comes in on Monday, he's like, was up late last night, you know? Doing what adults do. And you're like, ugh. Like, what the no one talks like this. No one talks like this. Here's another Doom clip. This one's called E-Beggar Aaron Imholte hints at getting a real job. Now, I called this a couple weeks ago, saying I don't know why, but I see Aaron getting fatigued. I don't think he can keep this up forever. I don't think this can be his sustainable career for life. And I've said it a million times. He would give all this internet shit up immediately tomorrow for a $30,000 a year job at a small town broadcaster to do a morning show in a small town where nobody hears him on the smallest stick available, you know, pushing out a 100-watt signal. I guarantee you, he would take that job, a $30,000 a year radio job, and be like, I'm back on the radio. I'm a real radio man. Because again, the title and the prestige is more important than anything else. The money, anything else. The money part is a panic for him every day. Like he needs, I don't know what he's done to his life that he has to get 120 grand a year, but he does. I don't know. I don't know what he does with it. I don't know where it goes. April is making 50 of it. Where's the money? Like, where's the money all going now that he makes the same amount and she's gone? Just in his pocket, I guess. Just for beer and 101.7 remote money. Listen to this.
The Dabbleverse.
Sam Show says, I don't get how anyone A-logs this show. I don't either. We're innocent guys just doing a funny, silly show. I think if you don't like this show so much that you A-log it, I think you're a generally unhappy person who just doesn't, like, good times aren't for you. Because
itch yourself more while you tell me I'm unhappy. Scratch your skin off more while you tell me I'm unhappy.
Funny, silly show. I think if you don't like this show so much that you A-log it, I think you're a generally unhappy person who just doesn't, like, good times aren't for you. Because we're just a couple of retards having a good time. If that's something that bothers you, go talk to somebody. We got the text line coming in. Why is Matt talking about
the text line's coming in?
Throwing dick around or blowing loads. He definitely is a guy who has never had sex consensually unless he is paying for it. Matt seems like the kind of guy who's not allowed within.
Look at him just itching and itching and itching those bruises from boxing.
500 yards of a school.
Look at him. He can't stop scratching.
Zone or playground. He definitely knows what it's like to fuck in a kid's bed.
Thanks for the donation there.
That wasn't a donation.
Oh, it's
nobody's giving us money right now.
Oh, I thought you were.
This is 100% real. I don't want to embarrass myself. I'm not wearing pants right now. And I just took this pin and I was scratching my leg with it. I thought I was scratching my leg with this end, but it was the other end and the pin was out. And I now have that was all over my leg. Daddy's not wearing any pantaloons. And by the way, that's unusual. That's unusual. I generally, I don't think I might have done 2 other shows in my life without pants on. But I'm just in my boxers. And boy, I'm not jerking. But I was just
reading someone. It's just
No.
some idiot sent something.
That was just, I read that for free.
Ah.
Yeah. Nobody's giving us any fucking money right now. We're failing hard so far, 30 minutes in.
Actually, I know
Actually,
I
you know
fuck,
what? We're
so
still kind of on pace.
I know I fuck, so that's all that matters.
Do you?
Grinch knows I fuck.
Grinch girl knows I fuck. That's his girlfriend.
The one who stole the green thing? It's fucked up. All right, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, whatever. Make me feel good about tonight. Don't make me nervous. Fucking everybody just throw a little bit of money and we're good. We've got more than enough people.
Guys, don't make me nervous. We're at 263 memberships. We do need 700. Don't make me nervous. Just give them.
You know, anytime people are a draw to your show and you lose them,
yeah,
and you've paid them very, very well. More
All right,
than
we already
anyone
watched this.
else. So
We did this sketch already.
bully them into not going. Like, look,
Sorry?
there, not a big deal. So we've got 25 tickets left.
Sorry about this.
And if it happens, if I get all of it in one fell swoop,
Okay, hold on. Here we go. This is it.
that I overtime, let's knock it out. And then they did.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I don't want to go into the week losing. Goal 240. Tickets bar. You can stay there. Not a big deal. So we've got 25 tickets left. Eventbrite.com. Go get your tickets. Very excited for August 10th. Very pumped. Tonight's goal 240. Just start throwing money at us, and I don't want to mention the fucking goal. I don't.
So he did this thing yesterday, and I think a few of the Clippers have a clip. He did this thing yesterday where he tried not to mention the goal, but he mentioned the goal for an hour. It literally he just kept going like, I'm not going to mention the goal. We do have to make 350. We got 140 to go. Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs, gifted memberships, Rumble rants, but we're not mentioning the goal today. So I don't want to mention it. Just make it happen. If you guys get it in there, donate now. I won't bring it up. I won't mention the goal. And he just did that the whole show. He did that the whole show. Basically, the same thing he always does, but saying, I'm not going to mention, and then just say the thing. I'm not going to mention the goal. I'm not going to mention that we need 140. I'm not going to mention PayPal, Streamlabs. He just kept doing that. Just like he's doing just now. Like, I don't even want to mention it, guys. Get it in there. 240 more. But you're mentioning it. Saying I'm not going to mention it it actually makes the mention take longer. You're adding more to the mention. This is wild that this is a new thing. Dude, I never talk about the goal. Matter of fact, all I do is talk about how I don't talk about the goal.
Tonight's goal 240. Just
somebody said this is what DSP does. I don't know. I really got to look into DSP. I have no idea who that is. I really have no clue who DSP is. Do I want to know? Do I need to know?
Start throwing money at us, and I don't want to mention the fucking goal. It almost worked this morning.
Almost.
We didn't mention it unless anybody contributed money.
Yep.
And we got down to a really achievable number in the last.
And then we panicked and screamed for 15 minutes that we need 140. I mean, that is what happened, no?
5 minutes. I got no problem ringing the bell the last 5 minutes. That's fine. You know, whatever. It's a fun little rally deal. Audience likes to give me a heart attack. But we got our fucking dick kicked in.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I don't want to go into the week losing by $120. Like, fuck that noise. I don't want to do that. I'm giving you the overtime. Let's knock it out. And then they did.
Yeah.
And then they went $10 into tonight. So thank you. You guys are great.
Now he does a recap like, guys, it was pretty close last show, but we did make the goal. We were close, like we got down to the last 20 minutes, and then we needed 120 more. And I was like, guys, let's not miss the goal. Let's make the goal. And then they did, and we did the overtime, and then they made the goal. So he not only talks about this goal, he talks about the last goal and how close it was, but we made it, but we almost didn't make it. And I don't want that to happen this show, so let's make this goal. All right, we got a big goal tomorrow, too. Don't forget that one. And it rolls over to the... Now he's talking about tomorrow's goals and the last goal and the streak and the... So now it's like the bigger picture. There's the goal for this show, but the goal for the week. And the goal for the last show, man, I thought we weren't gonna, but we did.
Great. Well, let's try this. Just do the whole fucking thing on your own, and then I don't have to say a word, and then it's like we're a real show.
Holy shit.
I really
Wait,
like
what?
that idea.
That's a weird concept, sir.
I also got to talk to our contact in.
Okay, so listen to this. He is still trying. If you wondered if he's still trying to get back to radio, here it is.
The other thing today, and it looks like something's gearing up for the fall. And
okay, we heard this last year. Right before August last year, he said, "Hey, by Labor Day, no more goal. We're going to be able to make a big announcement. We're working on something with a radio station. We got it." Here he is again, 1 year later, doing the same thing. We're working on something. Wait for the fall. Wait for the fall. You ready? You ready for Steel Toe to come back to radio? Wait for the fall. Here we go.
And I'm really excited.
Ooh.
And
again, things that'll never happen for 1,000, Alex. If you're talking about it now, do you think I'm not working on exciting things that I wish I could spill to you right now? Yeah, I'm not gonna until things might not happen. I've learned my lesson. We'll have an announcement when you can buy something or go to a website and see it or whatever. We'll have a thing. Don't worry about it. There's nothing to announce now. I don't go, here's a coffee. You can't get it yet, but it's delicious. It's amazing. We're launching it today. The website will be up soon, but we're not making it. Even when the website comes, we won't have it, but you can pre-order and get just announce it when it's. You know what I mean? That's whenever it's, announce it. Announce it when it's.
if it happens.
Oh. Again, everything in this guy's laugh is an if. It's a circle jerk. Can you imagine if. Dude, what if, you know what we should do? Can you imagine what if we shut down the road and shoot off fireworks for the anniversary? Dude, what if we get Corey? Dude, what if we get all the radio stations? That's what we have to do. 1,000%. Dude, what if do you think we could get? It's like, no. Dude, you don't think, if we got, did we just come up with the bet? You know what? It's like, that's all this guy does is grunt about what could be. If the thing happens that, I've been fucking fantasizing about a thing that makes you dumb and me awesome. And if that happens, buddy. Fuck. Can you imagine if the thing that's in my head ever happens? Fuck. I've never seen anything more pathetic. I've never, ever seen a grown man live on the sustenance of his dreams. The delusion of his fucking fantasies from every show to every show. Last week was done. We're going to get every station. Oh, yeah? Have you called him yet? No, I got to do that. I was so covered in jizz, I couldn't even use the phone. I came so hard thinking about having every station come eat my ass by paying them to do so. I couldn't call. The idea of having them come do it is so much better than them rejecting me over the phone. Of course they won't do it. I just wanted to have a little self-filleting moment on my show.
In the other thing today, and it looks like something's gearing up for the fall, and I'm really excited.
Ooh.
And if it happens, if I get all of it in one fell swoop, I go back to having a part-time broadcasting job.
So the ultimate goal, if I get all of it, if I get everything I'm asking for, I go back to having a part-time broadcasting job. Okay?
If I get a little piece of it at first, could knock out a couple of evening shows.
So, two things. Number one, I don't. What's he gunning for? A weekend program on the air? an evening, a drive time, an afternoon, an overnight slot, something shitty. And then more importantly, the reveal here is what it means for you, the fans of the Seal Toe Morning Show. It means he can stop doing so many. Good news, guys. Soon, I won't have to come fucking do this. Now, Matt's on the evening shows. You say you love doing the evening shows. You say they're fun. But then lately he has been saying, I wish I didn't have to do so many shows. Whenever we're doing well, I take off. Oh, we hit the goal this morning. We went over, so I'm taking off tonight. So it isn't about he enjoys doing it. It isn't about he's having fun doing it. It isn't about you, the audience, and giving back. If he gets enough money, dude, if I get a few more shifts at PetSmart, I can knock off a few evening shows. That'd be nice. Huh? Not have to come in here at night and talk to you fucking people. So that's what he wants. He wants to do less for you. Because there's no way in hell you're going to listen to the Rockin' 101 show. There's no way in hell you're going to go find the website for whatever AM station he's on and like listen to that show. So basically what he's telling you, the big announcement that he's excited about is less shows for you. Huh. Guys, if I get everything I'm dreaming of, maybe we'll get rid of night shows. Cool.
There we go.
Every week. So I'm very excited about that. I hope
he's excited to do less shows for you. He's excited to get money from somewhere else. This leads me to believe like if he won the lottery, he would stop doing shows. I want to say that I don't believe that because of his ego, but maybe
it all goes down. I did talk to them. I'm like, has any of this internet horseshit like affected
listen to this.
Our status with this? And he goes, he literally, this is how little the internet matters in the real world. He goes, in actual business.
Yeah.
He goes, what internet bullshit?
Now, again, he's watching himself do this, so I know it's a lie. I said, hey, has any of this internet bullshit affected my chances at coming back part-time to the 219th biggest radio market in the country? And they said, what internet bullshit? Fuck.
Like, you guys don't, like, those of you who think, like, we're causing problems, you don't matter.
They don't even know about it. You don't matter. Oh, wait. Story change coming.
No.
Like, I asked the guy who basically holds our career in his hands. He goes, what internet bullshit?
He goes, what internet bullshit? But then he changes his story. What did he say after that, Moody? Sorry, Mooby?
I don't. He did say, he goes, oh, you mean that retard from Las Vegas that calls once in a while? He goes, yeah, we just figured he was an idiot. And I'm like, yeah, well, you're right about that.
Retard from Vegas?
If Chad is your number one enemy, if Chad is the catalyst for your divorce and the downfall of your program and your mortal enemy and your number one enemy, how come he never comes up when the haters come up? How come he never gets brought up when you're bringing up your biggest enemies and detractors? You know, when asked, when people said, who really sticks it to you? Who really caused fights and problems in your relationship and your marriage and made April quit and drove you crazy night and day? His answer is Chad. Fucking Chad. But he slips because every time I'm on his head 24/7. Oh, what's Melton going to say about this? Oh, I bet Melton, that guy in Vegas. I never stop coming up. And then he wants you to believe that this guy out of nowhere goes, oh, who? That guy in Vegas who calls here all the time? Now, again, I don't know where here is. Is it 1017? Is it this Tri-County Broadcasting Company? I've never called a broadcaster that Aaron works for, but listen to the cope.
He did say, he goes, oh, you mean that retard from Las Vegas that calls once in a while? He goes, yeah, we just figured he was an idiot.
So not only do I call, I give my name, I say where I'm from, and he remembers all that. What do I call and say? What do I call into the... By the way, I have no idea where he's getting a job. I have no idea what the guy he's talking about is, what company that's... I have no clue. Never called. Want to make that clear. What do I call and say? Hey, are you guys thinking about hiring Aaron Imholte? Don't. Like, what do I, hey, did you guys hear that Aaron's ex-wife got arrested? What do I say? What's the prank? What's the bit? You fucking loser. You fucking loser. I think we called the towing company once. We called Stoney's once. Like, no one keeps calling. Oh, that loser from Vegas. I live in your brain, nerd. I live in your brain. Jesus Christ.
And I'm like, yeah, well, you're right about that.
From Vegas?
Yeah. I go, well, you're right about that one. That would be correct, sir. But I was very excited about that today.
So again, I don't know what to believe. I don't think this guy knows who I am and said that retard from Vegas. That's Aaron's head making that up. I do believe that Aaron's so self-conscious, he went to the guy and goes, oh my God, is any of this internet stuff going to affect me? Is any of this internet stuff going to affect our chances of getting back on the air? And the guy said, what internet stuff? I do believe that. I do actually believe that happened. Why? Because I think there's probably 2 people that work at this radio station total, and they don't have a fucking clue. Again, I don't think this is news. Aaron's the one who thinks this is OJ and CNN. No, it doesn't shock me that the small podunk radio station you're trying to get back to, both him and Chad trying to get back to yesteryear. God, if I could just make 30 grand doing comedy. If I could just get back to making 30 grand behind a radio station microphone that no one listens to, fuck. But more importantly, what I think is if he got fired for making fun of a woman like he did before from Rockin' 101, the more likely scenario is that this station, when asked, does any of this internet drama matter? They went, what internet drama? And he went, oh, nothing, never mind. No big deal, just some haters. No, the more likely thing is that they haven't heard of it and they don't know anything about it. And that when they do find out, they will go, what? Do you think that there's a radio station manager out there in the world who would know that there are possibly domestic violence accusations against you coming down the pike, who would go, nah, don't worry about it at all? You're fucking out of your mind. You got fired for spouting off on a woman and saying the words, I want to bully her, I want to ruin her, I want to end her, we're going to make her take her life. You said all this, and now there's accusations that you beat your fucking wife. Now, A, do I believe that this station doesn't know about it? Yes. Do I believe if they did know about it, they wouldn't give a fuck? No. No, I do not. No, I do not. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind if you think you get a radio job and these accusations come out and you keep it. You're out of your mind. They're so little and dumb they haven't heard about it. But they will. They will. Go on air and watch how long it lasts. I'll make a promise to you. A, you're never going on air again. But B, if you do, watch how long it lasts. Your program manager will call you in one day and say, I don't like the look of it. And you be gone. Again. But that's just me. New Jersey Ranger 201. April looked like a really cool bird at TechCon.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
That is true.
Oh, hamburgers, me and my big mouth. The radio guy Googled me and I didn't get the job.
Right. That's exactly what I was saying. George, I made spaghetti and meatballs today. Good job.
I called the mystery job, not Milton. Why are you sticking it to me? I'm the one who knocks. I'm the one who knocks.
I'm the one who knocks.
A lot of things to be excited about steel toe wise. I think we're going to bring our buddy Benny back.
Yeah.
And that's
who? We've never heard of this guy at all. I've never even heard that name. We're going to bring Benny back? This guy's out of friends and ideas. Not only here's what I've realized too, why he's being so nice to Matt. He knows Johnny's gone. Johnny is all but announced 1 foot out the door. He literally did a stream where he says, I don't want to have to do steel toe anymore. I want to build my own thing. So Johnny's got a foot out the door. That's why last week with Matt, he did we got to start appreciating Matt. Matt's a real G. We got to really start thinking about Matt and paying Matt. Matt deserves it. Yeah, who's Benny? We've never heard this name ever. Dude, I'm excited. We're going to be bringing Benny back, and we got Whiskey Pete. It's like, are you making up names? Are you just making up people? All these people suck. All these, losers. He wants them all back. Again, it's like Chad, trying to be a feature comic again. I don't know am I being punked? They're all like, if I could just get back to mediocre. If I could just get back to shit, I'd be happy.
really awesome. Things are looking good.
Benny might come back. Benny's the name. I got 5 kids, man. Hit the like button.
Thank you, Tony, and thank you, Loaded Wrench, for chipping in tonight. Guys, let's get rid of it early. We got a bunch of things we got to get to. We're going to watch some of that Secret Service hearing stuff.
Oh, I've listened to that today.
I have not listened to any of it. As you know, this is my job.
Yep.
And one thing I have done very well since the polycule ended is just went and fucking lived my life in the real world away from you creepy internet fucks and your weirdness. It makes me so much happier because you guys really, some of you are really something. And if you hang around where you guys are, you get sad too because you're just this is a pathetic way to live your life. The best people are the people who come to this show and they listen to it and they help out in the chat and they throw us a few bucks and then they fuck off too. They're like, Aaron, I don't.
The best people are the people who come, give us a few bucks and leave us alone. The best fans are the ones who come, give us money, say the show's great, and then just leave. Those are the best fans.
Really give a shit about you outside of when you're on the air. And I'm like, you know what? Good. Nor should you. So while I'm doing the karaoke thing, Matt tells me what it is he hates about me. And here's where I will throw to Matt. Thank you guys for your contributions. We're at 225. If you're just joining us, I did say I'm not going to mention it much tonight.
So he just keeps mentioning it and then capstoning it with I'm not going to mention it. It is 100. It is 225, but we're not mentioning it, guys. Get the money in there, and then we don't have to mention it. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, 225, guys. We're not doing the goal tonight. It's just 225 to get there. Just knock it out, and then we don't have to do it, guys.
Just fucking throw us money, knock out that number, and trust we're going to do a great show for you. All the links are in the chat. Matt, go ahead. Tell them what it is you hate about me.
You suck at tech stuff. You're running the microphones.
Yeah.
By the way, it's only in mono. There's no 2 speakers. There's no stereo.
It's like microphones are in mono. Microphones aren't in stereo, Matt. You could have 2 speakers or 7, and the same thing would be coming out of all of them. Microphones are mono, Matt. He's got Johnny on one side telling him Aaron's so bad with tech. He doesn't understand that SSDs are way less reliable than physical spinning hard drives. Poor guy. He doesn't get tech. And then you got Matt coming in going dude, first of all, you're running mono for your microphones. Dude, get some stereo speakers in here, dude. You got to get stereo. Microphones are mono. Microphones are mono. You suck at tech, dude.
Speaker. You don't need 2 speakers in a fucking garage. It's a small area.
You should have 2. You need a right and left. And you have, so The vocals are going through one speaker.
Yeah.
The music is coming from the TV through a fucking sound bar.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
With a $6 cable from Walmart, we could fix this. So it all goes through the same speaker and sounds
into the
much...
amp.
What is he talking about? His karaoke?
Want to plug it into the amp.
Yeah, right from the computer into the amp. Everything gets mixed through one speaker.
It still doesn't matter. A microphone is mono. Like, it's the reason karaoke machines, like the built-in all-in-ones, are one speaker. It really... Because it does not matter. Now, again, he's got the music coming out of one speaker and the vocals coming out of another one across the room from each other. Yeah, I don't understand. That is retarded. But Matt's argument that, like, dude, you got a microphone. You got to make that stereo. It's like, no, you don't.
It blends together better. In fact, you could probably pick up a second speaker. So when you got music going, you got right and left sound.
I have a speaker here.
I think I have a speaker. I think I have a spare speaker somewhere. I probably have a speaker.
And speaker.
Another one.
And then somebody, and then people in the chat go like, "But music is stereo." No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Stereo music is stereo. Are you all right? Are you all right? Tell it to the Beatles. Patrick, music is stereo. You're dumb. You're dumb. I really hate to tell you. Music is stereo? I thought it was 7.1. I thought it was 7.2. I thought it was 17 point Atmos. Melton, music comes in stereo. You're retarded. You're all fucking retarded. Imagine listening to a song in mono and going like, is this music? I don't know what this is. We just have idiots out there who don't understand anything about sound telling you what everything is. Patrick, music comes in stereo. That's how music is.
Another speaker.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
You have two speakers.
Yeah.
Well,
I
dude,
just
let's
thought
look it
that
up.
might be too loud for a fucking garage setup.
No.
What? I would like to see him set it up. You know it is janky. You know it is stupid.
You can adjust the volume down.
I suppose.
Dude, I'll bring I got cables. I'll bring that cable next time.
I know I was.
You bring.
By the way, every download this podcast right now. You watch it on YouTube. It's stereo. Download this podcast in audio format. Anyone who listens to just the MP3s, they're mono, and they've always been mono. I never put out anything stereo. This gets crushed down to mono, and you don't know the fucking difference when you're listening. You might when we play music or something, if you know the song. But if you don't even know the song, you don't know. You don't know. Imagine thinking music is stereo.
I'll bring the cable. You bring that speaker. Fuck, we'll kill it.
I know I was drunk, but I did feel like a lot of animosity coming from Matt that night.
I was just like, what is he doing? Like, I've heard so much about this killer karaoke set. I'm like, there's multiple sources playing sound.
I've heard so much about this killer karaoke setup. I want to believe that there's like a lot of Aaron bragging about karaoke that we don't get to hear. That's what I really want to believe. I want to believe that there's Aaron off camera, off the show, just nonstop telling everybody about how good his karaoke setup is. Dude, have you even heard my fucking karaoke setup? This is a Real Media Player. This is a clip. This is an old one. It's 6 minutes, and then we'll move on.
Over 5,000 subs gets a free visit to the show. And Aaron the Nutless Wonder Boy will receive unlimited visits to the show in one night. A second mic.
This is from January 17th, 2021. January 17th, 2021. Listen to this.
For tonight, we got behind with the kids and everything else. The house is a wreck, so we allowed him to pick a different date. We're going to send him a hoodie and the whole deal, make it right. Hulkamasha Baby also with 100 gifted subs. That will mean that he gets unlimited visits and a night, a day as a second mic.
Okay, so they've done this a lot over their over their show's existence. They do, for VIPs, you get any new merch we ever come out with, you get. If we come out with a new hoodie, we come out with a new shirt, you get it. So anyone who's ever given them $250, every piece of new merch they ever come out with, you get. Now, that's why they don't come out with new merch. If they came out with a new shirt, they'd have to send out 100 of them for free, and that would break Steel Toe. That would wreck Steel Toe. So they don't really think about things before they do it. Another thing they did is every VIP member gets a free ticket to every live show they do. So they might have 100 people coming to the live show that don't have to pay a thing for their tickets. And another thing, which apparently they did, was that anybody who, what is it?
With 100 gifted subs.
They gave 100 gifted subs. By the way, thanks to everybody who gave memberships out today. Again, just unreal. This guy gave 100 gifted subs so they get unlimited visits. I'm not kidding you. This was the plan. Unlimited visits to the studio during shows. If you just want to come sit in and we're doing a show, you can come. Unlimited. Every day if you want. As much as you want. Come to our house and sit in on a show. 2 free tickets. You're right, De La. VIP members get 2 free tickets to every show they ever do live. And now this one, this is the first time I'd ever heard of this.
That will mean that he gets unlimited visits and a night, a day as a second mic.
So he gets to be second mic for giving 100 subs and unlimited visits to the studio whenever you want. Just come into the house.
Lots of fun.
Lots of fun. Now, April doesn't agree. Look at her face.
Are you buying the copyright to Rockin' 101? Yes, we are working on that right now. So, speaking of the prizes, April is a little nervous about people coming to the house. She's worried that someone might be a little fucked up, a little unstable, whatever. And I told her, look, if the listeners are very generous, there's prizes I want to give them.
They've been married a month at this point or something like that.
The easiest one I can think of. I like this. She's worried about people coming into the house, so on and so forth. We had a little something about it today.
No, I guess they're not married yet. That was later on in 2021. But look at her face while he basically calls her a pussy.
I had to reassure her.
I had to reassure her, look, nobody wants to hurt the toe. These are all fans.
Why don't you go ahead and make your case to the audience in 2 minutes, and then we'll get their opinion.
Well, it's really simple, honestly, before you have any chance to put words in my mouth.
Listen to her, how her voice used to be. Her voice used to be wildly insecure.
Aaron's parents certainly did a number on the boy. Mommy, the lunch lady, used her arm flab to shield him from any self-accountability or embarrassment. Daddy, the baker, tried but gave up at a young age to develop the necessary skills Aaron needed as a man. From this evolved the man we see today. An insecure dork masquerading as the cool guy who can't relinquish his incessant desire to say the quiet part out loud.
His dad was a baker. His mom was like a school lunch lady. A lunch lady, a baker, a domestic violence maker.
It's something else.
We're not very private people, as you've noticed, so we have a show, whatever.
Hello.
I can appreciate some semblance of privacy. There's a difference between, I guess, inviting friends over to the house and then inviting a bunch of people we don't know over to the house. And I'm sure that, okay.
Yeah, when you invite friends over, they bring drugs and put your children in danger.
Before you say anything, I think by all means we should be giving fantastic prizes to these very generous people.
Call them gorgeous.
Gorgeous, generous people. I fully believe that you guys need to be, I don't know, compensated. You need prizes. You really do. You're the most supportive audience there ever is. And
fast forward to 3 years when she wasn't mailing out prizes at all. Fast forward 3 years when she was in charge of giving out prizes, no prizes were going out. You guys totally deserve it. I totally believe it. You deserve to be compensated. You guys are fantastic and generous. You really deserve the best prizes, don't you know? I really believe that. I want to give back. It's so important that we support the fans that give to us.
It makes me nervous on occasion because I've trusted people before that I shouldn't have, and I got burned for it.
One of them is Aaron.
Makes me slightly uncomfortable, I guess, having strangers over to the house and
Where we live, and I didn't mention this to you earlier, a lot of that stems just from past things that I've had in my own life, but somebody planted nails and screws behind our camper and where our kids play.
Somebody planted nails and screws behind our camper where the kids play. What? First of all, do they have a camper? Second of all, your children, were the nails and screws to pop the tires of the camper or to stab the kids? Or do the kids play under the tire? I'm confused. There were nails and screws under the camper where the kids play. Huh?
This summer. So part of me doesn't enjoy knowing that all these people know where we live.
So therefore,
that is the only thing I said. And before he has a chance to say anything else,
So she thinks if we don't invite people over, no one will know where we live. Because you can't just find out where people live. Right, John?
If you pay me, I will come.
I'm so thankful for you guys. You guys do deserve chances to come in and see this show. It's not that. I'm on board. I'm a team player. I trust Aaron. And I trust that whoever is coming into our home does it for the intentions of just they supported the show and they love us. That
you better, if you raise your hand and put it on a Bible and a box of screws and say you're not supposed to hurt us, you're not supposed to be bad, you gotta be a nice.
That's all it is.
Wicked Pissa Show says, I'm on April's side. Home is sacred. Red Fox
Yes,
Mad. I respect
thank
April's
you.
thoughts
It's
on the guest in the
sacred.
house.
This is our
Gemini says,
home.
I wouldn't worry about it. I get it, but so many people are not as crazy as you think. Corey Adams says, hey guys, Venmo me for Aaron and April's home address. Top donation gets it. It's very funny. I'm on April's side. I'm a crazy son of a bitch. Stop inviting people to your
This
residence.
doesn't make me feel better.
These people are giving hundreds of dollars.
Yes.
These aren't just
Do you
crazy
know that
psychos. Up.
Psychos can't give $100. No psycho has ever given $100 in the history of the internet.
Drug dealers have hundreds of dollars too, and they're not sane people. Always, not always.
You're going to make Corey mad.
Drug dealers have hundreds of dollars, and they're not sane people. Now she lives with one.
And now cock-block drug dealers from coming here?
I love Corey. Like I said.
Here's what I said, and you guys tell me if I'm wrong on this.
That's what I'm saying. Everyone who says like her nose is all fucked up, it's like, no, her nose has always looked skinny and thin like that. She's always had a fucked up nose bridge. Like, that's not new. This is 3 years ago.
People are agreeing with me.
Listen, calm down.
Calm down.
I'm not going to allow anyone to visit on Friday mornings or for night shows that April's on.
Here's my
wait.
Yeah, you can say
because
your part,
then if
I'll say
anyone
mine.
does something fucked up and we got to stop this giveaway and stop this whole thing, at least April won't be here when
That is honestly the most pussy excuse I think you could have said.
I'm trying to help.
If you think I would feel any better that something happened in my home when I wasn't here, you're insane. I would leave work instantly. I'd rather be here if something bad happened, God forbid. My whole take on it is our home
I do
is
check these.
our
I
home.
check these people out.
And
yeah, I vet it. I'm not an idiot. I don't just throw things together. Dude, you know what we got to get?
in the beginning, like I said, slippery slope, you did say that if we're not personally friends with people, that we would do a show in the garage, and that has now since gone away. Okay?
I'm not going back to the garage.
I know that. That's what I said. Slippery slope. Now we're just allowing anybody in here. And I agree. If you guys are donating, you're wonderful people, whatever. It just makes me uncomfortable.
I agree. If you donate, you're wonderful people. But I don't know if you're wonderful people. It's like if they're wonderful people, you let them in. So why are you saying, I know you're all great, but I don't trust you?
Knowing that strangers know where we live, especially after what happened this summer, I don't appreciate things like that, and it makes me nervous.
And I will say
I like some privacy. I really do.
I hear you.
Hello. So much for that. Aaron's gonna describe the beads of sweat on your anal hairs. That's a fact.
Thank you guys very much for watching. I will tell you this: I'm a little too buzzed to continue the show. So
I think that was okay to cover that.
And it is 9 o'clock. No, it's fine. I don't want people to think I'm ending the show because April said that.
I'm ending it because I'm an alcoholic.
I'm ending the show because I'm a little too drunk to argue.
No, I don't think we needed to argue.
You're a little sharper than me on this right now.
You wanted to cover it because it bothered you.
My thing is, I'm going to give away the prize until it goes wrong.
And I don't think that it's right of him to tell you guys then that you can't do it on Fridays. It's not that I don't care if they're here and something happens on a...
What is he doing? He's so drunk, and he's not listening to his wife at all, and he never has. And then look at this little sketch.
The prize until it goes wrong.
And I don't think that it's right of him to tell you guys then that you can't do it.
Check. Not new.
On Fridays. It's not that I don't care if they're here and something happens on a Friday. Aaron.
What is this?
Thinks that he now can't perform and have fun with people if they're here and I'm here, which is absolutely stupid and crazy. But because I told you today, I'm trusting you. I'm on your team. And I want this thing to be successful. If that's going to help us be successful, I love it.
It makes me feel better that I'm giving people gifts. But here's the thing. Were we ever really friends?
I guess not.
Guys, thank you very much. It was a very fun show. It was a fun show, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in a weird way. Right?
I love you guys.
What does that mean?
Well, don't make me out to be a bad person like these people can't be here because I'm here.
No,
That's not true.
They don't think that you don't like them.
I love them.
Then why did you leave us forever, Mommy? Why did you leave us? Aw, forever, Mommy. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a wah-wah summer.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The wah-wah hokey fest. It's a classic summer.
We got an audition. Tape.
My name is Summer Sinclair. I'm an actress and stand-up comic living with multiple sclerosis. And for those of you...
First of all, what? I don't know if this is part of the script or real. Does she have multiple sclerosis? Johnny Crutches, is this true? There's no way this bitch has MS too. This has to be at work.
You who don't know what multiple sclerosis is, it's a very bad autoimmune disease that anybody can...
You could argue the bridge of her nose is fucked up. I mean, look at this. Look at these shadows. The depth.
Get at any time, and there is no cure. Sounds lovely, doesn't it? I just finished my first round of chemotherapy. I have one more month to go, and then I'm free of medicines. And I'm so excited because I haven't been free of medicines in 17 years.
I finally found an MS medicine that works for me. What? Is she saying she takes chemo out of this Tylenol package?
It's a very bad autoimmune disease that anybody can get at any time, and there is no cure. Sounds lovely, doesn't it? I just finished my first round of chemotherapy.
Now this says Mavenclad tablets. Now what is that for? Somebody look. Mavenclad. We're supposed to believe, I mean, what is this, a Z-Pack? I mean, we're supposed to believe her chemo are these pills? And she does it at home? Chemo for MS?
I have one more month to go, and then I'm free of medicines. And I'm so excited because I haven't been free of medicines in 17 years. So I'm online.
It's MS medicine. But she said chemotherapy.
To give you a positive
Mavenclad, thank you for the memberships.
Message Those of you that have a disability, or those of you who are living with an illness.
Hold on. Somebody said it's actually chemo for MS and we're all horrible. Radiation pills. Woo. It's technically chemo. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. All right, I take it all back. She's one of the best.
The illness or disability does not define you. You could do or be anything that you want out of life.
You can do anything you want out of life. You can be anything you want out of life.
You just gotta believe in yourself. And what I mean is, you gotta believe with all your heart and with all your soul. You gotta believe even when people think that you're crazy. You gotta believe when people say you're delusional. You gotta believe even...
I know I'm a headliner. People tell me I'm not good at the comedy, but I say I am. I know I am. Hello? You can't take it away from me. I know that I'm good. No matter what people tell you, you know.
Even when they count you out and they don't think that you're enough. But you know that you're better.
You know you're enough. You know you're enough. Every time I get on a plane and sit down in a seat and start muffing topping over into the next seat, I know I'm enough. I look at my largesse and I say, enough. Enough. Please.
Than that. Let me be your inspiration.
Oh, can you imagine?
I have been in comedy not that long.
We know. And you wonder why you're not headlining places. You complain about it. How come I'm not getting booked? How come I'm not getting booked? Imagine being patient.
Summer prowled the neon-lit streets of Vegas, her dreams tangled in a web of broken promises and smoky bars. The casting calls were as empty as her pockets, and the city's glitter only made the shadows deeper. She had the talent, but the reel of her life seemed to be stuck on a loop of bad luck. One night, as the rain slicked the pavement, she finally got her chance. A mysterious producer with a taste for the dramatic. But in Vegas, even dreams can come with a price. And Summer knew she'd have to navigate more than just the stage lights to find her way out of the darkness.
The casting calls were just as empty as her pockets.
I started late in life, but I have achieved a lot in comedy. I have been in some very nice rooms.
I've achieved a lot in comedy. I've bought a ticket to some of the best shows.
But it's not over with me. I still got
it.
Hopes. I still got goals. I still got dreams that...
Oh yeah, the bitch!
...that I need to accomplish. And I will get there. Mark my word, I will. And it won't take long, people. So that's all
I know I've been doing it for 10 years and gotten nowhere. But don't worry, people. I'm still trying, and I'll get there. And it won't take long either. I'm about to figure it all out, and all the pieces are falling into place. You'll see, and then you'll be going, oh, Summer did it, and I didn't think she could. She's actually really funny and talented, and they'll all eat crow. You'll see. It's about to flip for me. This is pretty much the turn. It's where everything starts coming up Summer. Right? Because after all...
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The wow be fast. It's a classic summer.
Ugh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we haven't done it in forever. People are asking for it. People are clamoring for it. They love it. They want it. They need it. It's Training Tuesday. It's Training Tuesday. And boy, oh boy, do we have a good one for you today. Ladies and gentlemen, Nintendo 1991. Training for Nintendo in 1991. Here we go. Pay attention. Now, I know what you're thinking. How come this GameStop has such young people? Why is everybody in this GameStop 8 years old? I get it, but that's who's in the game. So suspend your disbelief for a minute and realize that these 8-year-olds are running the JK, everyone in here is 58. I don't know why. They all have sweaters on over button-up shirts. The guys behind the counter are wearing ties and name tags. They're all 50. And they're in this video game store. There's not a child in sight. There's not a teenager working. It's all 50-year-olds hanging out at the game store. Okay. It's called Cartridge City. Yep.
You work hard. You do a good job. You're nice to your customers. Why then must you suffer the headache of returns?
Hi, I bought this Dr. Mario game, and there's only 3 colors. It's nothing like Tetris.
Excuse me, I'd like to return this Nintendo. Who do I talk to about that?
Tell you what, you'll need to go right back there to the
Again, this is a 38-year-old woman working behind the counter at a game store. What was going on? Where are the children? There's not a kid in the store. There's bald men returning Nintendo games. There's old restocking guys. Where are the kids?
electronics area, and they'd be happy to help you.
Oh, gosh, I haven't really got a lot of time. Could you take care of it here, please?
This guy's bald. He's bald. He's like, I need to return this Nintendo.
I'd love to, but I can't. I need to send you to electronics right back there. They'd be happy to help you.
All right, thank you.
Now, look, she's at a desk that says Casio and has Nintendo games, and she's like, you got to go to electronics. What is this, makeup? There's video games and Casio signs. I'd argue I'm in electronics.
Hi there. What can I do for you?
Customer.
Now, here's another 45-year-old guy working at the counter. There's not a kid in this store.
Service sent me over to talk to you to give this.
Okay. He's got a Nintendo, an original NES, and it looks like it's just covered with marinara. Okay? Okay? It's
to you. If you take a look at it, I don't know what's the matter with it. It was working, and now it's not working, so I'd appreciate if you, take a look at it. I'd like to get an exchange for it if I could.
An exchange?
Doused in Frodiapo.
Yes, sir.
Well, do you have,
The guy doesn't want to take it. It's covered in blood. It's literally, the whole Nintendo is covered in some sauce. Nintendo sauce. And he's like, yeah, it just stopped working. It just stopped working. We actually poured a bowl of mulligan stew on it, and it just went black.
I guess I better take a look
Why
at
don't
it
you
here.
take a look at it?
Yeah.
That's right. Thank you.
Do you know what's on here?
No. I mean,
Do you know what's on here?
the kids couldn't have done anything. I mean, they're good kids.
The kids couldn't have done anything. They're good kids. Again, this thing, it looks like Aaron Imholte was warming up SpaghettiOs with a Nintendo on this.
Sometimes they'll put soft drink or something on there.
No. It's not soda pop.
No. Not my kid.
I don't know.
Certainly.
It was fine. I would just.
Okay, it's sticking to his hand. We got a little sight gag here, comedy relief.
I'd appreciate it if I had an exchange on it. I have an appointment. I got to get going.
Can you exchange it? I'll just take a new Nintendo. I don't want to cause any trouble. Can I just get a whole new system without a meatball sub jammed into the slot? Let's take a new one.
I'd like to help you out here, but I don't, an exchange.
Listen, you guys have been great in the past, and you've always taken care of me, and I'd appreciate an exchange.
But
I was in here last week. I returned a Sega Genesis full of ham, and nobody blinked an eye. So if you could just...
Warranty does specify that you have to keep it really clean because it doesn't work if it gets dirty.
Some people will go to great lengths.
The warranty does say you have to keep it clean. It does say that.
I'd rather go to the Wawa and get a fucking hoagie.
What the fuck is this? A return? I give you the latest cartridge and you return it and say you don't like it? Fuck your return, dog. Fuck your return. You best believe I'll be telling my audience about this. You're banned. Not here, not here.
Lengths to return an abused or an out-of-warranty piece of merchandise. What are you supposed to do? Tell them what you really think? Of course you can't do that.
You can't tell them that, look, I think you and your wife made cumsies all over this for months.
And how about the customer who tries to bully you into taking back something you know isn't broken? These guys are a real problem.
Oh, no. Here comes Poindexter.
You people amaze me. You really amaze me. Your
You people amaze me. You really amaze me.
quality control people, they just have bats in the belfry. Bought this Game Boy yesterday, took it home, nothing.
Oh, this is what's his name? This is a comic, I think. This is an actor. Oh, fuck. Who is this guy? I recognize this guy. You guys amaze me. You really amaze me.
Absolutely nothing, no picture. I'm pretty sure it's the EEPROM, so if you just want to take a look at that, I'd fix it myself, but I don't really have the tools, so I'll take my money back if you...
I'm sorry you had a problem. There's nothing at all, huh?
It's the EEPROM. I know it's the EEPROM. I was going to fix it myself, but a girl asked me to a different EEPROM in another city.
Nope.
Well, let's see.
EEPROM.
Power on. Battery looks okay. There's the tone. And give it a moment. And...
It's not Rick Moranis.
got the music.
It's Don Knotts.
Uh-huh. Here we go. I think this is probably the problem. Yeah. Just needed to turn up the contrast a bit.
You idiot! You idiot!
How's that look?
Oh. Of course, the contrast. I think that was probably my kid didn't...
Tom Kenny? Isn't Tom Kenny the SpongeBob guy? I used to see him at Starbucks all the time. He used to hang out at the Starbucks on the corner of Verdugo and Olive in Burbank. And it was like 2 blocks from my house. I would walk down there all the time to get coffee. And he was always in there on his laptop being SpongeBob. He was in there almost every fucking day. He must have lived nearby too. But he would sit in there and work like he wasn't famous. And again, I guess people don't know who, like, obviously, unless you know who does the voice of SpongeBob. But
I'll take it. You'll take it? Yeah.
Okay.
And what about the nice guys who actually have a legitimate problem? In many ways, they're the toughest of all.
Finally, a kid.
All to take care
To
of.
bother you. The controller doesn't work.
Oh.
There's a picture, but there's no action. Probably.
There's no action. And my kids love action.
I didn't read the instructions right.
I'll just take a look here and see how it works.
I didn't want to have to bring it in, but I just couldn't get it to work. And
There you go. It's working now.
It's working now. Ma'am, I hate to tell you, maybe your kid's a little fucking faggot. Maybe your kid's fucking retarded, ma'am. You ever think about that? Ma'am, I hate to tell you, but,
Kids are stupid.
Oh, look, sweetie, it's working. Oh, thank you so much.
We were having trouble finding Princess Peach. Turns out she was in another castle this whole time.
Oh, I'm
Now tell me, when you plugged it in, did you put it into port number 1 or port number 2?
I didn't even think about that. Fuck, she just starts beating him right in front of her. You piece of shit! It's port number 1, you fucking piece of shit! She just beats the shit out of him.
I put it in port number 2.
Okay, well, plug it into number 1.
I just tied it around the game. Is that not how it works?
Because if you put it into number 2, it won't work.
Ah! People really had to figure this out in the 90s, too. You know this happened. You know this fucking happened. Oh. Wrong hole. Thank you. My husband had this problem last week.
I can't believe
That's
it.
a simple mistake.
I'm sorry, honey. It was really something.
It's easy to see that all customers are not the same.
Women are much dumber, and you must be patient with them.
But no matter what size or shape they come in, and no matter what kind
If they're fat. If they're fat, take their problems more seriously. They're probably hungry, and they could be short-fused.
products they're bringing back, they all have one thing in common.
Idiot.
They feel they have a problem. Now for the good news. Nintendo is doing something about it. Something that will make your job a whole lot easier.
Could I bring you a pie later?
Could I bring you a pie later?
Last year, Nintendo of America sold over 90 million pieces of Game Boy, Nintendo Entertainment Systems, game packs, and
Mom, have you seen my pieces of Game Boy? What the fuck? What a weird way to say it. We sold over 9,000 pieces of Game Boy.
accessories. Only a small percent of those products that were returned by your customers.
Say it again.
America sold over 90 million pieces of Game Boy, Nintendo Entertainment Systems, game packs, and accessories.
Hello, I bought this NES and it's just pieces of Game Boy?
Only a small percent of those products that were returned by your customers were actually defective. An excellent track record for a high-quality product.
Duh.
That's why the seal of quality goes on every one of our products. In many cases, the customer simply failed to follow the
seal of quality. Okay, you get it.
simple directions packaged with their product. So they come running to you. And that's a waste of time for everybody.
Tell me about it.
But what are you supposed to do? You're not a Nintendo mechanic. You're a
What am I supposed to do?
customer service specialist. Well, Nintendo has the solution to this dilemma. Next time one of your customers comes into your store with a Nintendo product after you've sold it, you'll have the answer.
You gotta call Nintendo. You gotta call 1-800-Nintendo.
What can I do for you? Well, I'm having a little problem with, my...
No kids. No, there was one kid. The rest of these are old men with sweaters who can't get Duck Hunt to work. Like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, I look, man. I've been trying to enter this. What was that cheat code that worked with Metroid? Justin. Somebody will know what I'm talking about. There was a cheat code for Metroid. It was Justin, not Case. Somebody will know. Anyway, I've been trying to get my Game Genie out for days.
Kids are having a little problem with the
Excite Bike. Ooh, that was a good one.
Nintendo system. All right, let's take a look at it and see what the problem is. Well, it just seems to be
I knew somebody would say Case, so I had to cut it off. I knew the biggest hack in the room would go just in case. So there it is. There it is.
solid color on the TV screen.
Okay, so you put the game in, fire it up.
And it's just blank, solid color.
Well, does it look anything like either of these two right here?
Oh, the blue one.
By spending a few minutes reviewing the Nintendo troubleshooting guide.
Somebody leave it in the comments. What was that? There was a Metroid code, and it was like Justin Carter. It was like a name. It was like Justin Sharp or something, and then all stars on the bottom row, and then that was like Justin Bailey. That is it. That is it. It was Justin Bailey. Holy shit, Spurk Snake. That is it. That is it. Fuck. And that was like the killer Metroid code. That code would get you like unlimited lives and invincibility and shit.
Huawei would like to offer a sincere apology to our customers. There were a few instances of listeria in our lunch meats that only kill one person in New Jersey. Please accept our sincere apologies. And a coupon for a free Huawei Rechargers energy drink now with electrolytes.
I too enjoy electrolytes.
We'd offer a sincere apology to our customers where there are a few instances of listeria in our lunch meats, which is a good name for an album. Everyone down, there's listeria in the lunch meat.
You can probably answer 90% of the questions that come your way.
Common problem, as you can see there, it's a result of dirty connectors. It comes from
dirty connectors.
Not maintaining the equipment properly, getting a little dust and a little dirt in there.
So what do I do?
So what you need to do is you need to use this Nintendo cleaning kit. It's just like cleaning the heads in your VCR.
This is only $49. I remember these. You used to have to clean your games with like alcohol and a Q-tip. You would take it in there and rub it, and it would just come out black.
Goes in there, cleans up the connectors there, cleans up the connectors inside the game packs. You're all set. Back in business.
That's all I need?
That's all you need.
Terrific. How much is it?
It's $11.95. Why don't you take the service brochure with you, too? It'll help you if you need to troubleshoot anything in the future. Okay. And if this gives you any more trouble like that, I recommend you call the Nintendo World Class Service Consumer Hotline. It's got a toll-free number there on the front of the brochure.
Why wouldn't they give you the cleaner with the Nintendo? If it's going to get dirty and it's going to cause a problem.
Sure. Great. Or you can call the the local service center. Their number here is 555-3700.
Thanks, Jim.
Hey, come back and see us again.
Even when...
Well, that'll be the last 52-year-old we get in here with a sweater asking how to clean a Nintendo.
You don't have the time to spend with the customer or have the final answer.
Let's be honest, the blowing in it's probably why they got so dirty anyway. Your fucking mush mouth, soup brain, sandwich face, tar teeth motherfucker.
Nintendo's got the answer to the problem. We have a nationwide network of authorized service centers equipped to take care of your customers' product service needs.
I heard about all your jacked up teeth yesterday, and no limit to how many food particles you're all blowing into your electronics.
And in the rare instance where a product under warranty is malfunctioning, they will either repair it or replace it free of charge. And in all out-of-warranty situations, they will test the product on the spot and fix it at a minimal cost.
It's me, your technician.
All with no hassle to you or your customer. We will provide you with the name and address of the authorized service center closest to your store. Or you can refer your customers to
Bayonne, New Jersey.
Nintendo's 800 Service Assistance Hotline. Either way, you'll be able to give your customers the information they need to get their problems handled quickly and efficiently.
Are you sick of looking like Shooter McGavin and not having the answers your customers need to play Duck Hunt? Pick up a pamphlet. Pick up a pamphlet.
And you'll spend very little time in the process. Most importantly, you'll save your company the high cost of handling unnecessary customer returns. And in those instances that you must exchange a product for your customer, always exchange like items, and of course, only what the customer returned. Be sure the entire product is inserted into the original complete packaging. If the customer doesn't have their original packaging, simply insert the components exchanged into a package taken out of your stock.
Whoa. So if you bring in your Nintendo to get it swapped out because it doesn't work, and you don't have the controllers or the power thing or the Duck Hunt gun or the whatever or the packaging, they're gonna open up a new one, just give you the console, and keep all the other shit. Woo.
Now, your individual store may have other return policy requirements, such as obtaining the customer's original copy of their purchase receipt. So be sure to discuss these return policies with your direct supervisor or manager. Nothing could be easier. Nothing could be more convenient. It's total customer service.
Turn Nintendo into Nintendo.
Foolproof and just about effortless. Special counter cards, on-package warranty information, and other collateral material will alert your customers to the simplicity of handling their questions or repair needs.
Imagine having to have all this shit on your counter. Cleaning kits, brochures, big mats, cards, laminated cards with repair centers on it. We're just going to send you a pallet of new stuff.
Everything is clearly explained to avoid any confusion. The bottom line is that you keep your customers happy.
You don't want a bunch of 50-year-olds out there bad-mouthing your GameStop. It's the last thing you want. It's ma'am!
And you don't have to go through the hassle of returns. After all, our business is entertainment. We believe that everything connected with Nintendo, even customer relations, should be fun. The training kit is there to help you. When you have or are given some spare time, review it. There's no telling what you might pick up that will help you during
Now there's a giant handbook, pamphlets, handbooks, repair wheels. There's a laminated chart of stores nearby. There's a phone number. There's a gold seal. I don't understand. You guys said you put the gold seal on the box because that's the symbol that everything works. But then you send all this stuff out to stores for when stuff doesn't work? My box had a gold seal. I believe that means it's perfect.
the next occasion you have to deal with a customer return.
Bum, ba-da-da-da, Bum, ba-da-da-da, bum, bum. Okay, anyway, we're pretty maxed out over here with fun for the day, so we're going to be getting out of here. Thank you to Brian Landon for gifting a membership. Thank you to everybody gifting a membership today. 265 memberships. 265 memberships. Of course, thanks again to Jenny G, who was our EP for the day, and of course, all of the ships at sea. We have to say thank you to all these wonderful people, including the new ones we're going to be adding on today. Clifford, if you're not on there, I don't know if Clifford's on there. Clifford, Streamlabs, PayPal, what is it? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, and Dang Lizard contributing today. I gotta go put pants. I gotta put a pants. And then we might have a bonus today. We'll probably have a show tomorrow too, because it's another weird week for me. There definitely won't be a show Friday morning or Friday night. I think you'll have a midday show Friday and everything else. It's just too hard to keep up with, really.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family.